Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 12, The River's Rampager. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available in open playtest over on our Discord as well as on itch.io, so go check it out and let us know what you think. For now, we're going to go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that you'll see unfolding before you today. Starting with Rick. My goodness, what happened?
Hi, I am Rick Strider. I'll be playing Chomper, a fire water type Crocodile. Yay! Passing it off to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobol, and also Elvaroda, or Elva for short, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Scruff.
Hello, I'm ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiler. On to you, Tim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I'm Taldiris, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
We do have one more player that's running a little bit late, but we'll do their intro when they get here. For now, let's go ahead and move to the recap. Considering what happened last time, I think Vane is probably the best one for it.
And I suppose that's true.
Yep, 2 in a row, let's go.
Well, it's based on what happens, and you tend to wind up in the front a lot.
Yeah, to be fair, last time it was because we took a couple weeks off. So, I also tend to get it then. But, yes, so last session, there was a little bit of stuff going on with Samuel still being around, and Chomper, having a bit of a talk with him before actually, before he actually moved on at all. We ended up getting basically brought into a weird little semi-dimension thing, maybe, with the original Sigmund along with the parallel timeline. We couldn't actually talk with the parallel timeline directly, well, except for Scruff doing hand signs with Shadow Claw. But we were able to see what the other team looked like and what generally speaking, what Samuel's team was like, as well as get an apology from the original Sigmund for apparently not quite telling the truth on the exact specifics of the timeline restrictions. I guess I'll say the timeline restrictions, saying that, well, there wasn't exactly a requirement that said everyone had to be on the team together, so turns out that was just something that the original Sigmund threw in because he wanted us to get along, I think. He didn't really explain his reasoning too much, he just more said that he thought it would help, and it did not. So, with that in mind, there was a little bit of interaction between the two Kazas, where apparently both of them were rather jealous of the other one. Which, they did admit that they did have jealousy issues at one point, so, yeah, I guess that tracks. Let's see, The people in the side game got little gems of memories from the what if side of things, where it was stuff that hadn't actually happened in our canonical timeline. However, now they remember it having happened in a different timeline, and they can now, act on that knowledge and experiences and what have you. I believe basically everyone in the side game did, in fact, end up crushing the gem in order to get back the memory, right?
Yeah.
Like, all of Team No Worry, all of the various people, yeah.
Yeah, all of the No Worry, Pyroclast, and Edge and Squirrel. They all did.
Alright, cool. Because I wasn't 100% if all of them did, but, yeah. Cool. So various conversations ended up happening upon actually returning and getting back. Oh yeah, also as a part of the apologies, we got what equated to like little gifts and or favors with the original Sigmund, who has quite the amount of power and is effectively a self-made god at this point. So I don't remember what all everyone got from that, but I do remember it was generally some nice interpersonal stuff or information that they wanted. Does anyone want to bring up specifically what they ended up getting? Because I don't remember too much.
If I remember correctly, Chomper just ended up wanting information on how to help people, if I remember correctly. Do you remember, Rex?
Yeah, I had it written down. I was going to grab the written down things so I can get it exactly right.
Ah.
But basically, I'd had extra for help for Squirrel with Chomper, and Squirrel got an item actually that would help them with their golem making, I believe. Correct?
Ah, right. Yeah, and Paz ended up. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say Paz actually insisted that Chomper do something for himself.
Yeah, Paz. Yeah, Paz used his favor to basically have Chomper get something for himself instead of just getting something for somebody else. that was Paz's favor, and he ended up asking basically Sigmund to let him try out his healing hug on him. Chomper try out his healing hug on the original Sigmund.
To which he did, and actually ended up getting a bit of a power-up for their hug.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, Paz touched the barrier that was supposed to keep people separate, and that's kind of funny because he's technically two people, so... apparently he kind of got, like, half-copied on the other side, except who had the form of the body got swapped or something like that.
We don't exactly know. He couldn't really tell us.
Couldn't really tell us. However, well, he still has Wade, so nothing's missing. So he didn't care.
Yep.
He just gave one big shrug at that, which is very funny. Which it took me a second to remember that, just because it was like, oh wait, yeah, no, he like that happened. He just shrugged it off.
As for Scruff and Vane, I believe they basically just asked to like get something later after they thought about what they'd like to get, and they could like send a message to it through the merchants. What?
Yeah, Kaza did the same. You know.
And what the scroll guide? I don't recall.
I remember he got a materials book thing for the golems.
But that was what Chomper asked him, no? And what did Scroll ask him for something? Sim?
No. He was going
okay.
to send a message.
Okay. So also in the send a message category, fair enough.
Pyro got the spiraling, what was it? The spiraling band of sparkly power.
Oh yeah.
The spiral of sparkly power.
Spiral of sparkly power, okay.
And he was just embarrassed for the rest of the session.
He was very flat.
I don't know why. It's such a cool name. Maybe it's too sparkly. Maybe he should Squirrel should go and cover up the gems.
I'm sure that will fix everything.
Mm-hmm. You can continue with the recap. I think we cover all the favors.
Yeah. All right. So, going back. The party almost immediately split up again into multiple different things. Some planned, some unplanned. I know Squirrel was marching ahead. The correct Vane was back. Basically, told Kaza that he missed him and got absconded with by Kaza, like immediately. And Scruff was doing the apparently following instructions from the other him on how to do something nebulous, and was face bonking the ground, and ended up having a nice conversation with Paz about things when Paz barely noticed and went back to like check on him. And Vane and Kaza are currently at the impacted tree until, I guess, Kaza decides otherwise, and Chomper just had a good conversation with Squirrel. At least I think it counts as good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, also, I actually forgot to mention what the favors for Team Nobori were. Bex asked Sigmund to become blue, and Lap just asked for whatever wish Bex was going to make to be void. So those two just cancel each other out.
Yep.
And Bex was very furious, and Lap was just like, "I love you too." And Elba just and as a favor, Elba just asked something out of the original segment, just as a question, and the question was, "Will he ever forgive me?" And apparently the answer is yes.
Which is good. It's good. Good thing.
Yeah. Another thing I could mention is that the moment we got out of the dimension, Elba just he took a lap off his head and just went into the forest real quick to freaking vomit and cry away from everybody else, because getting all those memories back was way too much for him, and he was just barely holding on while we were in the time instance.
Yeah, and Chomper went over to console him, feeling the actual, like, all that pain that he was going through from their empathy sense, and tried to console him a little bit.
Yeah. Also, hi Gimund.
Hey, Gimund.
Hi.
Hey, Gimme.
Do your
came
intro.
You had
He came
anything
back
you want
with-
to add from what happened last game that's important to you, character?
Hi Genku.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you came back just in time. We were pretty much almost done with the recap.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. Sometimes Dark, sometimes Ghost, Fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Ghost Fire.
Being dragged along the floor by Elba.
It was basically just going, oh, okay, come on, Mr. Team Leader.
Indeed.
Yeah. I think the only thing I have to add is that I did get Chomper was advised by Sigmund to be more selfish. One of the big advice he gave.
So did Paz, funnily enough.
I mean, Paz wasn't advised to be more selfish. That'd be quite bad if Paz was. But Paz
Yeah.
did advise Chomper. I just more wanted to say the joke.
Yeah.
A generous bestowal.
Gimund _ tipped $10, late tradition.
Well, considering the tradition hasn't even been started yet today, I don't think you're quite
Yeah.
late. Then again, you guys do usually do it during recap, so...
That's
Either way, thanks for the tip. That's the first tier of the tip goal completed.
A generous bestowal.
And that's the second tier of the tip goal completed.
Raharu 5 tipped $20.
Thank you.
Alrighty then.
You're welcome.
Now back to fixing this again.
What broke?
Oh, well, updating, I should say.
Oh, okay.
The totals. And the scale thing.
Ah, fair.
It's just, I think it has to swap over which one it's showing.
Ah, understandable.
So anyways, off to you, Enja.
Oh no, did the neighbors got DG?
Oh no.
No, they did no such thing. I just have it off sometimes, and just in case.
Ah, fair.
So, with this being the case, I suppose we shall begin with Squirrel and Chomper, as I believe they're at the head of the pack, so to say.
True.
That they are.
Yes, and I don't believe Squirrel actually knows about the quest anyways.
I mean, I think it's been said in front of him, but I don't remember if he was told directly no.
I don't think it was told directly. But it has been mentioned.
Out of character, we're talking about the Gyarados thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we're supposed to go to the... Okay. Alright, well. In that case... Chomper, after a long while of being quiet and just kind of enjoying the walk, kind of speaks up like, "Oh, hey! Do you remember that quest that everyone's talking about we're going to be doing on the way there, or I think there?"
No?
There's something about a Gyarados that we're going to do. I believe we're supposed to fight him or help him or something. Don't quite remember. I have to look at the quest again. But yeah, should actually get us some stuff, some cool things, whatnot, something to do.
Well, I mean, it sounds like stuff for you guys.
Well, you're welcome to join if you want. I'm gonna do it because I haven't done and finished a quest in like forever ago. I don't know if the other one counted. I think the last one I remember that we like really did was something to do with bees. So it'd be nice to finish one of those again. But once when I'm done, if you don't want to join up, I can always meet up with you for whatever you're doing.
I don't think that everybody would want me there.
I can't speak for everyone. I definitely want you there, but it's your choice. I just wanted to let you know about it. I think that's what everybody's planning on doing.
I'll probably just continue traveling.
Okay. Well, thought I'd let you know and invite you. Oh, here. And Chomper turns over one of their headsets to the outside. It's playing pretty nice track, actually. Kind of a chill, almost lo-fi track. Bit of energy to it still, but it's just something nice. And he's just kind of letting one of the earphones be outward so you can hear it too. Turning it up a little bit louder and taking the other one off his ear a little bit so it doesn't hurt his ears.
I don't think you have ears, but yeah, I know what you mean.
You. Ask them where it counts.
There you go. That way, if you have anything to say to me, I can hear you, and you can hear some of the songs I'm listening to, since we don't really have any, background music while we're walking.
Squirrel will shrug a
Walking
bit.
BMG.
Well, that works.
Stomper smiles. Hope you like it. Music's kind of something that helps get me in the zone, calm me down, and it's just nice.
Not much
Chopper's
sure
gonna-
much else will happen there. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just Chomper's going to basically just continue walking, not really striking up too much conversation, just really enjoying just, walking alongside with Squirrel to the destination.
And Squirrel's just traveling along.
Fair enough.
If it's getting closer to evening, he'll be looking for places to stop at, but if I recall, this was going to be about a week-long journey.
Yes. So there may be some camping stops.
Oh
He would
boy,
be
camping.
stopping probably an hour before dark for camp, so he can do some training. Ideally somewhere with a tree nearby that he can use as a training dummy.
Not too difficult to do.
Chomper's going to look over. This is how you train? Over with trees and stuff? Just like the training dummies back we used to have them?
Well, I don't know if we're to that point yet, but he didn't say any of that.
Oh, I thought you had already walked up to the tree and started trying to train with it. No, sorry.
No.
No, no. He said that's what he would do if it was getting late. When he set up
Got you.
camp.
I guess if I were doing that, Chomper would basically help with the setting up and start to begin to set up what the basis of a kettle whenever the camp starts getting set up, aka
Okay.
the fire. Well, sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
But yeah, that's basically it for them, I think.
Alrighty then. The rest of the group tends to not be very far away, so I guess you will also join them in camping.
Oh, so it is getting close to night?
Yeah, I think that's what he was getting at.
Yes.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of walking, and unless you start something, there's probably not going to be anything in particular that you encounter.
Hello?
So, with that being the case,
By the way, where's Scruff? Was Scruff just having passed on top of one of his shadow class this entire time?
Yes.
Paz is okay with this.
Yee.
He finds this acceptable.
Most acceptable.
It doesn't hurt that it probably helps him feel a bit important.
Perhaps. There's a non-zero chance.
Non-0% chance. Not quite the same status as those little boxes with the roofs and the cushions, but still quite good.
You
So
mean
yeah.
a bedroom? You mean...
No, I can't remember what they're called, but they used to be carried by 2 to 4 people, and it would basically be a pallet where the rich and wealthy could sit on the pallet in cushions, and then have a lattice frame of wood and silk around them with a little roof over the top, effectively like a little
palanquin?
comfort tent.
Ah,
Yeah, like a
Pelican.
little comfort tent that they could be carried around in.
Yes, I remember.
Not quite
now.
that. It is just still a shadow claw.
Well, it's more about the feeling than the actual comfort.
Yeah.
Elevation.
Shadow Claw Palanquin.
I mean, maybe someday.
I mean, if it can carry objects, surely a medium one could block rain, right? Just cup it over the top like you're holding a spider.
I guess so.
Probably.
Shadow Palanquin.
Which, by the way,
No worries.
for those tuning in, we do actually have rules for the shadow claws being used outside of combat stuff now.
Yes.
It's
I
been
was
something we
gonna
needed
say,
forever.
I was just gonna say, don't worry, Sim. We're just coming up with more things you have to make rules for.
No, that one works for me. I'll put in a hotfix that it is a physical presence, because yeah, I'm good with you just being able to block rain with it. Yeah.
Not that Paz would want rain to be blocked from him. I don't think water types are particularly mind the rain.
But
How dare you get water on a water type?
But
I guess
he won't be able to carry Kaza or support Kaza or anything like that with his shadow claws. But he can. I think he could probably carry Paz. They're close enough in size. We still need to come up with actual size categories.
True.
And that's why we haven't put in rules for how that will work yet. For now, it is a vague. You can lift somebody roughly similar to you in size.
Mhm.
Yes.
Actually, I think Paz and Vane are probably the only two in the party that he could lift.
More than likely, yes.
To be fair, literally anyone could lift Vane. He is 5 pounds.
Yeah.
He is 5 and change pounds. He is a bird.
Burb.
Well, it's not a matter of
Scruff
weight.
Scruff counts as a small. I think what was the notes?
Meanwhile, the damn Arcanine back there could carry you all with a sneeze.
Heavy lifting 1 and 2 up to rank 2 is your full bulk capacity, but it was creature uplift. Lift creatures up to your relative size category. Yeah, so Scruff I think is considered small, which
Actually,
We don't have size categories.
we don't have those yet. But
and I believe they'd
when
be a
we-
bit more plentiful than just small, medium, and large.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna be. We're probably just gonna copy from Pathfinder, honestly, roughly. But Scruff would probably be
We'll
in
be right.
tiny category. You are really small, really, really small.
Well, he is 8 foot long, which does give him.
Yeah. I'm short.
Well, yeah, but 2 feet
I'm
is
just- yeah,
generally
I'm
the
Yeah, I'm about to say. So he would probably be tiny.
yeah.
To be entirely fair, his evolution is definitely not going to be tiny.
Oh,
He's going to
definitely
jump
not.
Like, he's going to jump like 3 size categories there. Unless he's in a normally small pilo swine, which to be fair it could be since he's in a normally small swine of already.
But what if he evolves and gets smaller?
he evolves and becomes microscopic.
Evolves and becomes a hairball.
I mean, it would make my stealthy very, very, very easy. Just being tight, too small to perceive.
Vane contains
Yeah.
the magical ability to still detect
And
the
proportionally, you move at the speed of light. So you can still
Alright.
keep up with the party.
Yeah, honestly, I prefer you were just a regular palo swine or just a bit smaller palo swine, and you just do the thing that one Fire Emblem character from Fire Emblem's
Callum. Callum.
Yeah, Column. the big guy that has invisibility. And apparently nobody perceives him until he actually speaks up.
Sometimes not even then, because they
Yeah.
kept leaving him behind.
The anti-presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also hilarious because he walks around in the largest set of armor possible.
Armor that is like 3 times his size by itself.
Yeah, because Callum's actually kind of a small guy.
Funny.
Like if you've ever seen him outside of the armor, he is like thin.
Interesting. How does he walk on that armor? His muscles must be gigantic.
They would be
Oh,
if he
yeah.
had them.
Yeah, if you could see them. I do think it's funny that his like base class sets is Knight, Thief, and Priest. That's what he could be. So you can turn the stealthy knight guy into a thief.
Excellent.
Because he just keeps the ability.
Okay, let's keep going. That was a
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Let's actually get back to the.
Tangent over. So then, it is time to set up camp. Do you all camp together, or are you going to try and make special arrangements?
Squirrel will probably go away from the rest.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, especially after recent interactions, he very much does not feel like he's wanted around.
Understood. Chomper's inviting you 5 times doesn't count.
In his mind, he's
uh,
being considerate of others' wishes, not just Chomper's.
Meanwhile, Vane's literally not even there.
I was just about to ask. Vane is not there, right?
Well, it's more Scruff right now.
Yeah, I know.
Scruff is finding the nearest, like, under tree roots hole in the ground he couldn't find, making it slightly bigger and just passing out.
Understandable.
Nap time.
Considering that Squirrel.
The moment he falls asleep, Paz is just like dropped from whatever height as Shadowthorn disappears.
Oh.
As for Chomper, He's going to be cooking, like messing with the kettle right now and setting up like a fire using his fire and everything. He is gonna notice Squirrel like leaving the group pretty much, but he's going to like fight his urges to go with him or go and stop what he's doing. You could tell he's visibly like concerned and fighting back emotion with Squirrel leaving, but he's also trying his best to not like over engage with him or bother him and give him space. So he's basically taking his mind off by focusing on the cooking. And maybe if he cooks something really good, he'll bring Squirrel back. And at least he'll cook something for everybody else. That's what's going through Chomper's mind as he sets up the kettle. Would you want me to roll or something for my cooking or anything while I'm setting up camp in this way?
Sure. I believe cooking is a craft roll.
Alrighty. First rule of the game. Let's see. Well, in that case,
He has claimed the vaunted first roll.
that's I have.
Hooray.
First roll.
I'll be using soul because food requires soul.
I
Chomper
will
is making
accept.
soul food.
Soul food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Chomper evolves into a ghost type because he accidentally used his.
10.
Actually,
And-
actually, for Cocos naturally evolve into ghost types, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
10, 11, 12 dice naturally with my soul, empathy, and craft. But I also have a specialty with Nim's sous chef. So that I believe it gives me one more dice, right? That's how that
That
works.
is correct.
Alright, so 2, 4, 5,
Also,
6,
now I'm
7, 8,
required to
9.
post one of my one of my favorite little Pokemon memes in media share and lick.
Oh.
Well, I should say exactly what I'm making, I suppose, so you know exactly what the difficulty is. Honestly, nothing too crazy. Chomper's actually going to be doing like a camp food. So one of the things they know is like really good at camp is almost like a curry or a stew or a beef stew or a beef curry. There's not a name for this. It's literally Chomper's. Well, sadly and tragically, they have looked at the word goulash and thought that was a neat word to say. So they're calling it Chomper's goulash.
Understandable.
Mainly consisting of meats, potatoes, seasonings. Yeah. So you.
Hey, it's if you can put it in your mouth, it is food.
No, that is a bad lesson to teach Chomper.
As you said that, I botched. Why did you say that? Did you?
For you see, I am testing you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Did you being prophetic again?
So,
5.
I do want to point out that the pot does automatically generate fire underneath it that lasts for 1 hour. So it does not actually need a campfire set up.
Chomper has no fucking idea that is a thing. But good to know. I honestly didn't know that.
Chomper was told that by Greaves.
He probably forgot though.
It does feel fitting for the character though, for him to spend like an hour setting up the campfire and this, that, and the other, being so proud of it, only to be pointed out. You know, there's a fire option for that thing, right?
How about this, since I know that information? Chomper has been trying to make this fire like the natural way, aka campfire rules, and it is not working out. And he's like, okay, fine. Just like sets the kettle down and he's about to blow a fire at it when naturally what happened? Fire! Out of nowhere! And Chomper goes, oh, did I do it? Was it like a delay effect? Wait, what? No.
Hello looks over at Farion. Did you? And he'll shake his head.
Yes, what can I answer for you?
Oh no.
Oh,
Did
no, the
anybody
trauma.
say, okay, now you said it, but I don't recall anybody saying that.
You said it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, KNOW.
What's
I
going
could just
on?
hear the Chomper trauma flashback already. It's just like, a growing tinnitus noise.
Oh no.
Anywho, as Chomper was going to do, he moves the kettle and puts it to the side, then starts noticing something happening underneath. Oh! Chomper picks up the kettle back, puts it back in place, uses water gun on the spot. That's just starting to catch fire. Huh. So that's true too. Well, alright, I guess start cooking with my magic kettle. Huh. And Chomper's going to continue to cook the dish. Pretty simple dish, honestly.
Wait, you're cooking on a kettle?
It's
With
a
the
pot.
kettle.
Ah, with the kettle, okay.
The pot.
It's a pot.
Chomper's going to continue to call this a kettle until corrected by somebody. Yeah, Chomper uses the pot and turns over. I hope this kettle really makes good food. First time using it. Let's see. Potatoes, beef broth, eat the bones. Well, no, wait, no bones. That's right. People don't like chewing on the bones like I do. I'll just put these to the side for me. Count.
Very good
Alright.
perks.
Spice. A little bit of pepper. A little bit of salt. Taste. More salt. Taste. Just a little bit more pepper. Taste. Oh, okay, that's good. All right.
Yeah.
How'd it turn out? Did you?
I think it turned out quite well, actually. Considering that this is quite improvised, actually.
Very much taking in beef stew curry logic, but kind of making it his own.
What Pass is doing at the moment is where, well, everybody began to, began to set things up. He's going to but the first thing he's going to do is he's going to look at you. But he was with Scruff this entire time, so I imagine that Paz was there when you went inside of that tree, right?
I'd imagine.
Yeah, Rob?
Apologies, repeat the question.
Well, it's Paz was with Scruff this entire time, so I would imagine that he would have been there when you went to nestle inside the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd probably have seen where Scruff went.
Yeah. Okay, what Paz is going to do first is he's going to summon an ice spear in his hand, because this is something that he has been trying to do before. Is not is a little bit shoddy looking, but it is what you may call it, like materialized properly at least, and he's just going to slash at the above the tree that Scruff nestled at. He's just marking the tree to remember where it is.
Okay.
Yeah. And after that, Paz would actually go look around and see who is nearby. And well, Scruff already went to bed, so he's gonna go to Chomper. What are you doing? What are you doing there, Chomper?
Oh, hey. Well, I am trying to make us all some goulash. I call it Chomper's goulash. And I'm using my kettle here, which is apparently magic. And I got it from a dream. but
Well,
I am not going to make a wish with it. Ever. And Chomper goes back to making the food. How are you doing?
As
just
somebody
please
just
for a moment.
tosses a coin in there.
Okay, look, there's no witchers over here. Grabs the coin, puts it out. You stop that. I don't know if that's sanitary. Eh. Stir, 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 stir. More salt. Stir, stir, stir.
Why are you calling that a kettle? I'm pretty sure that's a pot.
Oh, really? I wasn't sure. I looked at many pictures and I went, You know, I guess
Well-
you're right. It is more like a pot.
A kettle is something that you use to, what you may call it, usually boiled up water.
Oh, this did boil water, so I was a little confused. But I guess you're right.
I mean, you're using it to make some sort of soup, I think, aren't you?
Oh yes, we're making a. Well, it's not really a soup, more like a stew, or maybe a broth with stuff in it.
Hmm. How is it looking?
Well, it tastes and smells good. It doesn't look that amazing. I don't think it's supposed to. It's just kind of a beef stew, so it's soupy. But oh, you're right. I forgot. Do we have any carrots? Something like bright would make it look a lot nicer. Potatoes look alright.
There could be some carrots in some of the supplies we bought. I'm not entirely sure.
A little bit of a garnish. That would make it look good too. There was a recipe that said throw some kind of leaf or something on it, but I don't think people would like to eat leaves in their soup.
By the way, I did put in the physical description of it in the chat there. Also, it does come with a ladle and stirring spoon.
Ah,
God.
Do they have any superpowers?
No, they're just able to, go with it.
But will they come with it? What if I threw it? Would they come back to me like Thor's hammer?
No.
Drat. Well, worth a try. Alright, so Chomper stirring it with the ladle, the stirring spoon, and is testing it with the ladle, actually. Yeah, let me know if you want to try some of this. I think it's just about ready. I would add some more garnishes, but I think the base of it's really good. Just something to help us, curb the hunger while we're on the road.
yeah, sure. I'd be down for trying it.
Nice. How's Scruff? Did you seen him around?
He's sleeping over on that tree. Paz is going to point at the tree that he just ended up slashing with his ice lance.
Oh. Okay, good. I hope he's doing well.
He seems to have had a very nice conversation with his alternate self, apparently.
Oh? Hey, everybody has an alternate self. I guess I had no one to really talk to, huh?
I mean, I don't think me or Squirrel or Pyroclast have alternate selves in that whole thing. I mean, I guess I do now, but that was weird what I just saw there. Although I don't particularly mind it. That was just a very interesting scene.
Yeah, true. And I think I've already talked to myself in my head with all the stuff going on with the VP. You know what I mean? And Chomper
do you mean?
like taps their head.
The BP,
Oh,
the boy parasite.
Yeah, those things. Yes.
Why are you calling them BP?
And worried that if talking about them too much might make them come back or something.
Don't think that's how that works, but fair enough.
Man.
No, I guess I guess I understand. I understand what you're saying. I mean, mine hasn't shown up since that time. Sigmund bugged my head, hasn't it? I don't think it has, at least.
Oh, good. I don't want y'all to have to deal with that. I definitely mine has made me think about a lot of stuff that I'm having a hard time kind of pushing back so I can focus on. Oh, hey, look, the potatoes are actually almost done. Just going back to stirring. So,
Do you need some help there?
sure. You can find anything that would be something like carrots or greens around. That'd work. And oh, let me know if you I guess if you see Vane at some point. I know they went off with Vane Kaza. Make sure he's alright. That and well, I can't between you and me I can't do anything about it, but I hope Scruff and Squirrel talk to each other at some point. I'm trying to stay out of it and just let it be, but yeah, I'm just glad we're all moving forward.
Scruff and Squirrel talk to each other for what?
They seem like they have stuff not settled out. Like, two people having a match that didn't get along too well and they need to talk it out a little bit. It seems like they need to talk.
Paz is going to tilt his head. Jumper, I don't think Scruff is aware that there's anything wrong at the moment.
No? Well,
I mean, he didn't seem particularly bothered by the whole team himself. He did shout at once, but he was mostly chill.
I'm glad he's okay. He doesn't really. I definitely can feel like he puts a lot of stuff, in the bag and focuses on what needs to be done, helping everyone. And Squirrel just a lot on his mind too. He probably I don't know if he's gonna bring it up.
I can imagine. I mean, I don't know him all too well, but according to Way, he just went through quite the journey.
Yeah. Well, right now, I want to make some food to help everybody just have a good night, and we can get ready to fight this. Are we fighting the Gyarados? Are we being friends with the Gyarados? I forgot.
From what Way told me, we're just supposed to deal with the Gyarados, but that I guess we have the option of being peaceful, but if worse comes to worse, we might have to fight. I mean, I think Gyarados are can be quite temperamental, so I don't know. Maybe this one is a chill one. Who knows? We'll have to see when we get there. But if he's causing trouble, we'll just have to see what's going on in the first place.
Gotcha.
Paz is gonna rummage through his wonder bag and looking through the the camping supplies it has, and he's gonna see if he can find a carrot, and he's just gonna bring one out and give it to Chomper.
Thank God, carrots.
I see you have an emergency carrot. Nice. It's almost like my emergency potato. Thank you.
You never know when it's about to be snowman season. You don't want to be caught lacking.
Indeed. Yeah, and Paz is just going to keep helping Jumper when it comes to the food, even though he's almost done.
Chomper gladly accepts the help and preps the carrot and continues making everything for food for everybody.
Yeah. Also, since you asked earlier in the chat, Gimund or the Pyroclast, I think Elba would have been dragging you that entire way unless you have like made the effort to just stand up yourself.
Yeah, has Pyro reflated?
He probably reflates when he gets to the camp.
Then Elba was just dragging you that entire time. He's going to set you against a tree, making sure that your tail doesn't touch it, of course. Pyroclast, are you alright?
If he said yes, would you believe him? If he said
No.
then what is a man there to do?
Are you hungry, Pyro? You seem like you're worn out about something. Or what's going on?
I don't know if Chomper is there.
I mean, he would be nearby. He probably Elba would have like camped out with everybody else, so he would just have set you somewhere nearby. So yeah, Jumper could have probably just gone to where they are at the moment.
Food's cooking, so thought I'd check up and let you know we have food about to be done.
As he raises one claw while it's still on the ground.
Elvis just raising one of his non-existent eyebrows. What is the matter with you?
I think I finally understand what you have to deal with a little bit with Lap and Vex.
Elba just gives a bit of a smile. If you're going to be a leader, you have to be strong in some manner, you know.
Yeah. Which means, first of all, settling the thing with Scruff and Squirrel that developed on the way here.
Elba tilts his head. What thing?
You're thinking about that too, huh?
Scruff worded something. I don't know. Just the way I think Scruff was talking about Koa going with a squirrel.
Well, I don't really know the context of this. I probably wasn't paying attention, but from what I've observed, Scruff and Squirrel don't really get along all that well. They seem to either ignore each other or get on each other's nerves and then ignore each other.
I know I've had friends that didn't get along from something that happened. They just don't talk. I'm sure if they just talked at some point, it would work out.
Maybe.
I hear that none of them know what's going on. Or at least Scruff doesn't know.
Maybe. I mean, sometimes you can resolve things by talking, but communicating is important.
I was just gonna see if I could ask Scruff myself. Maybe get Shia involved a little bit. Just to kind of understand what's going on with the situation.
Well, I guess talking with Scruff about it would be the first step. You were talking with Scruff that entire time, and you haven't talked to Scruff, so you may as well listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, there was that whole event.
Yeah. Elba just going to be a bit. Elba just going to give a bit of a sigh. Did you also remember all that? You were also there in those memories I got.
Yeah.
Elba rubs the back of his head. I'm not entirely sure what to make of all that, but honestly, it makes me a bit sad. Because I guess things could have ended up differently.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hmm?
Just something I thought of. Just I've talked with Scruff before when he's well, I think both of them have their own ways of dealing with things. Scruff doesn't really talk about everything that's on his mind. He kind of keeps it to himself. And then when he does, oh, he can say some pretty rough stuff sometimes. I think he mentioned to me, I remember, that I fricked off to the resort. And he's right. To him, I just went to the resort and did nothing. But I was, doing it because I was feeling pretty bad, and my friends would help talking to me. I still remember Kaza and them. Really nice they did that. It sucks that gods decided to blow up the library because we went somewhere to relax for a little bit. But what I'm saying is, Scruff can be kind of rough sometimes, but I think they mean well. And Squirrel's been through a lot and may need more time than just making them talk right now. So I guess what I'm saying is, I guess my thing I'm thinking of is maybe if we let them talk to each other when they're ready. Just want this to go well.
Nah.
Well, I sort of told Scroll I would talk to Scruff myself and see what's
Well, he is your subordinate. But now, you may as well complete his. You may as well keep that promise.
Yeah. So, where is he?
Elva shrugs.
Oh, he was over there sleeping by that tree, I believe. What Paz said.
Ah, as Pyro's now looking over there.
Maybe
he's pretty stealthy.
Maybe just wait until the morning.
Yeah, fair.
Anyways, I have to go and make sure Bex actually goes to sleep. I'll see you guys later.
Hey,
Good night. Yeah. Make sure to get some goulash before you go to sleep. If anything.
Hey. Thank you, Jumper. We had our own supplies, but I definitely won't what's the word? Won't refuse it.
Happy to hear. It's over there by the cot, the pod. Sorry, just learned what the actual thing is called. But yeah.
Yeah, Elba. If there's actually, are there any plates or bowls?
Yes, I believe your camping supplies will include bowls.
Good.
It would be foolish if they did not.
Yeah, everyone probably has a mess kit if they have camping supplies.
Yeah.
Open your mouth. I will pour it with the ladle.
You will do no such thing. You will do.
Yeah, Elba would take three. Elba would get 3 balls out of his wonder bag and go get the goulash himself for his team. And he will and he will go make to give it to them and then make sure that Bex goes to sleep. Whether he's successful or not, it remains to be seen.
Now about that.
Yes.
Vex is trying to climb the tree.
Elva is putting one of the balls down and just looking up. Bex, what are you doing there?
Trying to get lap.
Wait, trying to get lap? Is lap on top of the tree?
Yes.
Uh, Elba is looking Elba is looking down at himself for a moment and realizing that he's not really good for climbing himself. Ah, is something the matter, Bex? He's gonna get near the tree.
He called me a name or get him.
What did he call you?
He called me Stumpy.
What was that?
He called me Stumpy.
Stumpy?
Yes.
The blinks. Stumpy? What does that mean?
I don't know, but I'm mad.
Actually, out of character, legit, what does that mean?
It is analogous for short.
Ah, okay. Elba just gives a bit of a chuckle. How up against the tree is Beck at?
He is at the bottom. But there are some scratch marks on the bark. He has failed to climb.
Elba is just going to chuckle a bit. Elba is going to chuckle a bit. Hey Bex, maybe you'll have more maybe you'll have more energy to climb better after you eat here. After you eat, I brought you some food.
Maybe.
Come here.
Oh. He will go eat. But he sticks his tongue at something up in the tree branches. He's not quite sure where he is, but he's very sure that maybe he saw him stick his tongue out. Probably. Me.
What kind of roll would I have to make to see if Elba can find a lap on the tree?
Perception.
Perception, which Elba has 0. Excellent. Let's see.
Oh. This may be the reason Lap gets away with a lot of stuff.
Yep. I'm going mind logic in perception.
Proceed.
Okay, that's actually not a bad roll. 4.
Oh. There is a telltale patch of white on one of the branches.
Elba nods as he whatchamacallit, as he notices Lap.
thinking he's so clever.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I actually have an idea.
Oh.
Yeah, once Elba is going to whatchamacallit, once Elba finishes feeding Bex, he's actually going to help him try and climb the tree.
Oh.
Yeah. What kind of role would I have to do to help Bex climb the tree?
That would be teamwork, athletics.
Teamwork, athletics.
Probably body.
Ah, well, Elba has no athletics, but he does have teamwork, so maybe this could be not bad. Let's see. Dang it.
No athletics, no perception. Yeah, I think that's why Lap gets away with a lot of bullshit.
Actually, I'm gonna reroll that. Dang it. Well, I can solve that one. One. One to help Bex climb the tree.
He scrambles. He doesn't get much higher. More bark is peeled off with his tiny but very insistent claws.
Hmm. Elba's going to think for a moment. Say, is there any other people from Thing Island look like they could be good at climbing?
Yes, actually, like that enormous Arcanine that could probably just boost him to the top.
Elba is thinking for a moment, and then he's going to go up to Farion for a moment.
Oh, hi.
Elba just whatchamacallit. He waves at Farion for a moment. Hey there, do you think you could help me with something?
Sure.
Can you help little Bex here climb a tree, real quick?
I'm usually asked to get people out of trees. I'm not usually used to putting them in there. Okay.
Yeah. Elba is going to look back at the tree and see if Lap is still in the same position he was at.
Yes, he is. But he does seem to be becoming anxious.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Farron is going to let Elba is going to let Farron help Bex climb up the tree, but probably by just boosting from how tall he is. Meanwhile, Elba is just observing where Lap is located.
I'm just imagining a soft Isengard theme as the large dog approaches the tree.
Mayhaps.
Da 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 dun dun dun.
Speaking more Grond.
He boosts
Well, yeah,
him
but
to
it's
the
involving
tree.
a tree, so.
He boosts him to the tree with little effort, but now that he is this high, Vex is clinging to him and refuses to get off as Ferret is like trying to scrape him onto a tree branch. You gotta let go. No, you're gonna drop me. You're touching the branch. No! Come on, kid. Like, just let go. No!
Hey, Bex, you can do it. You're awesome, remember?
He slowly reaches out. And then finally, like, lashes on.
Okay. And the moment that Bex is on the same branch that Lap is, Elba is doing this. One moment. Ah. So many ones with so many tens. But I can solve two of these. Well, at least I got rid of one. Okay. Two.
Technically, you did get rid of 2 because it canceled out, but
That's true. 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
My word.
Yeah, 9. 9. Elba is using Quag Glare on Blap to restrain him. Yeah, okay, and Elba is just gonna let Elba is going to let things play out. Now that Lap is restrained and Bex is right next to him. Or rather, Lap is restrained and Bex is right next to him. Yeah.
Upon witnessing the target of his ire, he is going to do something unwise. For he is going to stand up on the tree branch, jump on top of him, and hang off him. Lap is holding on with everything he has, plus paralysis that is keeping his arms from unlocking and making them both fall.
Elba is heading to the location where their bow will be dropping.
Let go! Let go! Say you're sorry! No! I will not! You're coming down too!
Elba is on
not like you're gonna let go anyway! It's like shit!
After letting them squabble for a while, Elba is on doing the Quag Glare.
Unfortunately, the Quag Glare was what was helping keeping his arms from unlocking and truant to set in. As both of them fall onto Elba.
There we go.
Oh my god!
Elba is immediately giving Lap like a very big bear hug.
I'm not in trouble.
You and I need to have a talk later, mister.
Oh, sure.
Technically, we already had this talk, but we haven't had it here. We need to talk again. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Elba just smiles at him. Come on, I got you some food. Hey, Bex, are you all right?
My heart.
Huh?
He seems to be like still coping with the fact that he willingly jumped on top of the tree branch and just tried to fall intentionally just to bring someone else down with him. And is now having aftershock.
Elba just giving them bags some pats on the head. Hey there, calm down, champ. It's not that bad.
Sure.
I think we can move on to another zine. This is what I wanted to do.
Well, Pyro's back, and he wanted to do something with Shia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Shia is present.
after the talk with Elva and Chomper, Pyro's gonna go over to Shia.
Hello.
Hey. So, wanted to talk to you about a couple things.
By all means.
Oh, one, Your technique is pretty interesting with the meditation.
Thank you.
It also has some interesting effects. Besides the dispersion thing we found out.
Oh yeah. What's that?
Well, how do I describe this? So, when I was doing it, yesterday, I sort of found myself in, like, a space with these, like, broken small pieces of, like, threads or something. And so I was curious if I could rearrange them. And when I did so, turns out I fixed something with myself.
She is gazing very intently at you, recognizing that this is indeed quite the important conversation.
So, quick background. Where I come from, as I said before, is very advanced. And before I came here, I had implants. Those transferred over here as well, but they're nowhere near their full capacity they would be. And when I used this technique, the thing fixed was something that allowed me to think about multiple things at once. A little bit more.
So, like, another mind inside your mind?
Kind of.
I mean, that does seem mighty convenient, especially if they could keep you from forgetting something.
Yep. But yeah. Here's another thing, though. This implant is located here, and he's pointing to his head.
Oh. How? Maybe it was just a thing from your world, but that seems dangerous?
Well, when technology is that as advanced as my world was, well, yeah. Let's just leave it at that without getting too complicated. Also, edgewise, he's gonna have to do your technique a lot of times.
Oh, is it not working for him?
It is, but it's gonna be slow.
Slow, eh?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, pardon, but maybe he's not actually applying himself very much.
Maybe, but then again, apparently he's been like observing my magic for like 3 years, so
Okay, I shouldn't judge too much.
yeah, he can get like that.
Part of me does want to criticize him a little, though.
It is a little bit fun to do it. I'm not gonna lie.
Really? I don't have a lot of practice with it, but I do know that sometimes it is warranted.
By the way,
Yeah.
By the way, where is Edge during this conversation? Because unless you specifically left him behind, you're talking about him while he's like in his carver. Can probably hear.
I don't think
Pyro
he's.
does that.
Then again, he hasn't really looked to see if Edge is still on his back from being dragged by Elva. So he doesn't even know if he's there or not.
Alright, you son of a bitch.
As Pyra hears that, is like, oh. He's on my back, isn't he?
Yes, I do so seem to see that he is.
I'm sorry, but I had to bring this up. He is a sword after all.
It's true.
He's a sword in a scabbard, and the scabbard is strapped to you.
So, Well, there was one other thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
Tomorrow, can you, be like a observer to a conversation between me and Scruff? Because Scruff and Scroll kind of, had a thing earlier today.
Of course.
And I promised Scroll that I would talk to Scruff about it. And I have to admit, this sort of situation is, I don't think I can quite handle it with my social skills.
Something uncomfortable, mayhaps?
Yeah, I think I can do the talk to Scruff part, but it's more talking to Scroll about the results of that conversation.
You don't want to disappoint?
It's more wording and stuff.
I see.
But yeah. But your technique is interesting.
Thank you.
How did you sort of first discover it? Out of curiosity.
I don't think I discovered it. I just remembered it. It's something I
Remember?
used to do back where I was from.
Oh.
Oh, I may not have told you. I used to be a priestess where I was from.
A priestess?
Yes.
Huh. Haven't heard that.
I admit that the divinity that is present here is quite lacking comparatively to where I was from.
That is both interesting and understandable given what we've heard about them. But yeah, I'm also curious more on uh the interesting experience I had. And I wonder if each if
Well,
another person
I might have a few thoughts about that, though admittedly I can't promise anything. But maybe those things that are happening to you are indicative of something. Maybe you haven't lost as much as you think you have. It's just tangled.
Huh. I was sort of gonna go the the route of, I wonder if like Squirrel, Chomper learn this technique, they would have a different experience that would be unique to them.
Maybe. I think it's possible.
I mean, from what this guy said, Edge, sort of kind of brought up bad memories, apparently.
Oh?
Yeah. Let's just say, in, we sort of got here, or like, we have the memories of how we got here, and, let's just say he was, not in good health.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Me and him are gonna have to have a talk about something anyway. Because I'm not sure if he's even thought on this topic. Because he's looking at Edge.
He's going to frown profoundly.
Hey, this isn't a bad thing. It's more, are you gonna explain a certain thing to someone?
Okay. So I might have kind of been sentient and dead at the same time when when some things happened to us. Still kind of parsing that, kinda, I guess. Oh? Yeah. May I hear more about this? Sure. How do I... How am I supposed to explain this? So, I saw void things that kind of touched everyone, and I can't say exactly what messed up Pyro's implants, Maybe it was just a, transforming. Um, I, yes, I suppose I would probably do it, wouldn't it? But, mayhaps, could you elaborate on some things? Sure, what do you want to know, Tutson? She's going to raise a brow at that one.
He doesn't have the best social awareness.
Either.
Well, I guess I'll just ignore that one for the time being. So, what do you need to tell me? What is the relevant thing that I'm supposed to be telling her?
You were talking about while you were in the void. And big void creature messing up my implants or something.
Oh yeah, it touched him. Now I don't know if this is just a normal thing, but he was touched upon and kinda probably messed some things up for him. Could you possibly elaborate? Well, it left something on him. I think that was the parasite, and considering that it went in his head, I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe getting a void parasite screws with anything that you might have going on upstairs, considering it takes your memories, which were maybe reinforced by the thing, so it kind of just brute forced. So the suspicion then, if I am to be understanding you correctly, is void parasite ripped up his implants, but didn't get rid of them. Yeah, that seems to be about the size of it. Uh, hmm. Well, that's very important.
Yeah. And judging based off that, I can draw some even more conclusions.
Yes.
So in my sort of mind space or like data space that I can access that holds like information based on that those implants sort of have. Some are red, some are blue. And I've the red I can't really access. So I'm guessing it also sort of hacked into those, I guess is the best way of putting it.
Yes, that does seem to be the case, doesn't it? My goodness. Well, I guess it's a bit silly to ask that if you're okay. The answer is obviously no, but...
Eh.
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I'm fine, so there's that. Plus, I think this is a more overtime thing.
Suppose. I.
But yeah, I mainly just wanted to thank you for your meditation technique.
Oh. Not a problem. I hope it suits you well.
Yeah.
But if you ever need some pointers, I would be happy to provide.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time. I better go see Scroll now. See you tomorrow.
Of course. See you then.
And Pyro's gonna make his way off towards the area where Scroll is set up camp.
Squirrel, for his part, would have gone just a little ways out of earshot of the rest of the group. Kind of just setting up a little spot for himself, and otherwise is probably just there hitting on a tree with his axes.
So, Scroll, how goes the practice?
It's going all right.
Well, that's good.
Is something wrong?
Nah, I'm just, not great with, conversing all the time.
I'm definitely familiar with that. Conversations can be hard.
Yeah.
They are... I don't know. Doesn't help when most people don't really, seem to want you around.
Well, Chomper wants you around, it looks like.
Thank you.
Well, that's why I said most, not all.
Well, there's, Elva as well. And Vex, and Lap. Even Edge, even if he doesn't admit it.
Fuck you.
That doesn't sound like he wants me around.
I don't want anyone around. Not even this guy.
Squirrel just gestures widely at that.
That's not true for him.
I think I'm the one who decides what is true for me.
I think I gotta side with him on that one. Pretty sure
Of
he
course.
decides that.
Of course, the only one to side with me, the threat,
The
or the one that I am
threat?
threatened with.
Am I that bad that being around me is a threat?
No, he keeps saying he'll hand you to me. He'll hand me to you for your diabolical soul weapon experiments, or something like that. You say that, right? You villain? He's going to nudge Pyro. Villain?
Squirrel does
Villain?
not
Hey,
seem
villain.
to Squirrel does not seem to be listening anymore. Very much lost in thought now.
Edge.
You reap what you sow, kiddo.
Yeah, but this isn't the time for that.
I'm the one to decide that, and this is the time that hurts you most. So you know what? Better promise you'll stop using that, and I'll retract my statement.
Fine. But you should really start to think about how you're gonna explain to Alex your situation.
Question: would it be okay for Chomper to have come over and bringing soup?
Yes.
Chomper,
Paz would
wanting
probably
to get
cover you, if you don't mind.
I don't. Chomper would be going around giving everybody soup. So, after they've made sure that everyone around the area has gotten soup, they'd be looking when direction Squirrel went to find their place where they stopped and run into both of y'all. Oh, hey Pyro, hey Squirrel. I brought food.
Paz just waves. Did we brought enough food?
I think Pyro already ate.
Ah.
Did you get some food, Pyro?
A little bit.
Meanwhile, Squirrel is now sitting with his back against a tree, his knees up to his chest, and he's hugging his legs to himself.
Doesn't look
Hey,
like
Squirrel, everything I said was a lie. I'm a liar man, apparently. An awful, awful liar man.
Paz
I
is just
see.
Paz is just tilting his head. What's the matter here?
Bit of a little thing.
A little thing. Could you explain?
Pyro's gonna explain to Paz the thing with Edge scroll and all that.
Paz just blinks. And he just looks at Edge. And then at Pyroclast. And then at Squirrel. And then at Edge again.
What?
Hey, I know you are sore, but are you tense?
No.
You definitely seem like it.
I'm just mad.
I swear at this point, Squirrel is never evolving.
Why are you what are you mad about?
My partner, who a friend of our entire former lives in 3 years, decides that oh yeah, no, I can just threaten you to make you behave the way I want you to, and you expect me to look him in the eye and say, yeah, sure, buddy.
Paz just looks at Pyroclast.
It was mainly because he was, the information stuff.
Oh yeah, Wade told me that he has been keeping information from you. So I guess the two of you are just mad at each other, aren't ya?
Yeah.
Probably.
So why are you involving him in all of that?
Kind of spilled over.
We call that collateral damage back where I'm from.
Pass just give Edge a whatchamacallit, a very flat expression. Wow.
Chomper just kind of walks over to Squirrel and sits beside him, kind of nudging against him. Hey, came by to give you some food. Didn't want you to be alone. And wanted to be with you for a bit. Chomper sets the food down near Squirrel. I like having you around. Even if you want to just hang out with us sometimes, we can just hang out somewhere and, get some air.
Seems like you're the only one.
But yeah, Scroll, sorry.
Joke.
Hey, I'll apologize. I'm sorry that I said things that were technically a lie because I was mad at the person who was supposed to be my friend.
I don't get this friendship stuff most of the time, but even I can see that you all are just messed up right now.
I think we're all kind of messed up and have a lot going on. And we're saying things we don't really mean. I'm hoping Scruff's that way too. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk with Scruff tomorrow.
He said some harsh things to me too, but he's been through a lot, just like all of us, so I'm trying to give him some time as well. But so talking stuff is hard. I think we should all just, I don't know, enjoy some food, get ready for the next day, keep going, have a Gyarados to either talk to or fight, and we have a new place to check out.
Do eat the food, Squirrel. I think you will like it. I think you will like it. I mean, at least I liked it.
What were you up to before we got here?
Squirrel just gestures to the weapons that are on the ground next to him.
Oh, were you training with them?
Yeah.
I missed that, man. I wanted to see how strong you got. Well, if you want to keep training, go for it. The food's gonna be here. It'll get a little cold, but I can always try. Yeah, I can always reheat it up with my pot. Oh, did you know that I have a pot that makes its own fire now? I didn't know metal stuff could do that. As Jumper tries to lighten up the subject a little bit.
Chomper doing his gosh darn best.
Oh, wait, you were training. That reminds me of something. Paz is gonna rummage through his. Paz is gonna rummage through his wonder guy. His wonder bag. And he's going to look for something. Here they are. He's going to approach Squirrel. He's going to be presenting him with 7 papers that have rooms inscribed in them.
What are these?
They are whatchamacallit. Way said that they're like these magical papers that if you rub them against your weapon, they will become less lethal. I believe it's what he said. He told me that it could help you when it comes to your training. He wanted me to give them to you.
They work like whetstones.
Yeah.
I can try them.
I believe the way that he told me that how they work is that they work like something called a whetstone. Maybe asking again when he's awake again, but you may know how those work yourself. I'm not familiar with weapons.
I know how those work.
Paz gives Squirrel a thumbs up. I hope they help you out.
But yeah. Squirrel, if there's anything I can do to make it up to you, let me know.
You guys can go. You don't have to be here.
Well,
It doesn't.
I want to be
you
here.
Don't have to torture yourselves.
Not torturing yourselves. It's actually fun to watch you make your armor and weapons. It's actually interesting.
Chomper nods. Yeah, I like seeing you passionate about making your weapons and smithing, and also training. And Chomper goes quiet for a moment, then reaches into their back and takes out that BFF stone. And again, doesn't matter what they say about what the official teams and stuff is. We are BFFs, and I enjoy being around you. I enjoy hanging with you, and I want to go on adventures with you. You're fun to be around. I'm always going to be your BFF. But let me know if you need some time to think, you know? Hard to talk, and it's hard to make everyone happy, and you're going to have people not think good of you sometimes, but hey, you can always come back and Chomper thinks for a moment. Try again, even when that weighs you down. You're always gonna have, at least me to, if you need to talk to somebody. And sounds like more than just me. Chomper looks around.
Paz gives a wave.
And Chomper goes quiet a little bit and puts a hand on their head for a moment.
Out of character, I want to say I appreciate it, but just, Squirrel's already dealing with a lot of thoughts about how he's not wanted around.
Yeah.
And then it turns out that he's being used as a threat.
I thought he knew he was being used as a threat.
Yeah, I thought he
Not
already
until
knew.
this point.
You,
I
I remember
made
something
comments
about...
on it, how I find it funny out of character.
I'm pretty sure in character, Squirrel has played along with one of these threats at some point.
Yeah, I have seen him play
Yeah.
along with one of the threats before.
That's the only thing I think about one time that happened. Unless
Yeah,
it's
they
like
happened,
something
like,
that he doesn't think
I-
about as...
That
I
was...
think-
Go
I
ahead,
think
Enja.
it was in the other timeline.
Which he has memories of already, so...
Man, this
There
is
was
confusing.
one time where he was, playing along with it, but at that time, he didn't think of it as him, being around him as being a threat.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Squirrel. Hey, you know how I keep not saying things? And how that makes people unhappy with me? And then technically lying? Yeah, I just lied. I lied. That was a lie.
What was a lie?
Yeah, everything about... Probably everything I said in 5 minutes. You know, the usual.
You said
These-
two entirely
Blair.
contradictory things.
Well, yes. Because I'm a liar. Because...
Then what is the truth?
I don't know. Ask someone else.
Pass is just like rolling his eyes at this. You are very bad at this.
I'm merely going along with the precedent I set for myself. Ask someone else. They have truth things. Because I'm bad at those.
Hey, Squirrel. What exactly is it? How exactly are you feeling about what they said to you? If you don't mind me asking.
That it's making sense of Vane's actions and what Scruff has said. What you
do you mean?
said.
What did I said?
Oh, you might be the other one.
I'm
I
past.
don't... Okay, then it was Wade, I guess.
Oh. What did he said?
Just actions and things you guys keep saying.
Could you explain a little bit better?
Talking's hard.
Yeah, that is true.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just going to just actually be quiet and sit here with you, if you don't mind, until you're ready to go back to training. Because I don't really know what to say with what's in my heart right now to make you feel better. Because I can't really... Yeah.
Jumper, I'm going to be honest. I don't think there is anything you could say that could make him feel better.
Out of
So
character. Ow! In character. Yeah.
So just don't say anything.
Oh,
I'll shut up.
no.
I mean, to be fair, out of character, Chomper has been saying everything the entire time, and it isn't,
I mean, technically yes, but still.
As is just being brutally honest at the moment.
Joke.
God. I want
Which
to
is-
be nice to this boy.
Which is very funny when you think about it. Pass is going to just give a sigh and just. I think I'll hang here as well if you don't mind.
It's not for eating, Bunny.
Sorry, distracted by Marten video.
You know what?
Zim moment.
Perfectly in character.
You're good. You only miss Chomper getting his heart ripped out for a moment. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't.
If you guys want to stay, that's up to you.
Chomper just nods.
Sure.
They're just basically being quiet and taking time with it.
Sure. I mean, at the moment we're just camping out. We're gonna continue the journey tomorrow, right? I wonder how much further away we are from the location of the Gyarados. May have to check with Scruff about that tomorrow.
I'm also interested how close we are to the Domovoy. Let's see. And Pyroclast is gonna pull out a map.
All right. You're about 5 to 6 days away.
5 to 6 days away, it seems.
Going to take a while. If I remember correctly, when I was talking to Scruff yesterday, he told me that the river where the Gyarados was like 2 days away from what was the town called again?
Domovoy.
No,
And we're coming from Lulite.
Oh.
Yeah,
Going
from
to
Lulite.
Domovoy.
Yeah, from Lulite. I need to note these places down. Lulite. So I guess we'll be one. I guess we'd be one day away now if we've been keeping pace.
So, I know I overheard you guys talking about some sort of rank up thing for you. So what exactly does it entail? I know you've said a Gyarados and oh boy.
It's basically our promotion exam. We became out of character. We became normal rank, right?
Yeah, now we're normal.
Yeah. Team Chaos has become normal rank recently, and the mission with the Gyarados is basically our test to become bronze rank.
Where is this Gyarados? As Pyro's looking at the map.
From what Scruff and Wade told me, he's been like causing trouble near the river around here, and will basically being dispatched to basically deal with the situation, whether that means talking the Gyarados out of it or having to battle him.
Now, question, Enja.
Yes.
Do we have to cross this river that is where the Gyarados might be?
Yes. It has become a nuisance specifically because it is harassing a bridge that is going over the river.
Yep.
Aha.
And normally the tourist transport would take care of it, but they're all busy delivering materials to a psychic enclave.
The Tauros can just sort of charge right past, and the Gyarados can try.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna have to deal with this Gyarados too if we want to go to Domavoy.
He will nod.
At least in a timely fashion.
So he is on the way over over jet to you anyways. That's fair enough. We will have to deal with him one way or another, regardless. Suppose we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. We'll have to meet him first and just see what the situation is to begin with.
Yep. That's the first step to sort of acknowledging and understanding what's going on.
That's nuts.
Chomper has his headphones on.
So, what you listening to?
Oh, I'm just something that helps me kind of relax a bit when my head is loud.
Ah, fair. As Pyro rubs the back of his head.
Paz is going to yawn. Yeah, it is getting kind of late.
Yeah.
Hey, Chomper, Squirrel, are you guys going to actually be able to sleep? I know the two of you have sort of trouble sleeping, and right now I would imagine it would be even harder.
I have a question for you guys. Since we're out in the woods, setting a person on watch is not a bad idea.
Not it.
Not it.
I'll do it.
Team Arleon in the distance. Are they doing divs on something?
Chomper just kind of pipes up, stands up. I'll watch. As Chomper wishes to feel useful and do something that helps. You all get some sleep. I'll make sure to keep watch. Not really tired anyway, unless I use this tattoo thing, so I can stay up.
I mean, you can sort of set up shifts, like one person watches and then another person watches, so you can get some rest too.
No worries. I'm good for at least 2 or 3 of those shifts. I don't need much sleep.
Pyro looks worried and nervous.
Alright, I'll see you all in the morning. And Chomper goes off the stand post.
Fair warning, you will accrue exhaustion if you do not get 6 hours of sleep.
He does have the
understand the
thing from
rule
Belf
set.
as well, I think.
Yes, I do. But that mainly does auto sleep, right?
Yeah, it basically lets you sleep. And air quotes stock sleep.
Neato.
That's not to abuse it, but it can be useful. As you could probably just catch a nap on Pharaon.
Okay. It seems that Pass immediately has gone to sleep. He's sleeping. He's curling up and sleeping nearby.
Just imagine he's sleeping while standing up mid-conversation. He's immediately went to sleep.
And then he had a dream, and then he...
I'm wondering if I should have brought that up. Pyro saying to himself an edge.
But what was he considering bringing up?
Is that Edge talking or?
Maybe.
But yeah. Edge, have you actually thought on that?
What am I thinking about?
Explaining to Alex your Pyro looks nervously. Situation.
Do I have to?
I think you're going to have to. And yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to get out of this one.
Pursue in several fashions.
Hey, this one's not my fault, because as far as he knows, you might be... Well, depending on what memories he has and doesn't have, might think you're dead.
No big surprise.
How dare you bring a valid argument to my general direction? How dare you?
How dare you logic at him?
How dare you not at me? How dare you?
Greatest sin, logic.
Well, I'm bringing it up now because I know social stuff is not our strong suit.
No.
Squirrel curled up crying.
Pyro feels so bad.
Edge looks away, pretending he had nothing to do with that.
Welcome to the world of the many L's of Chomper Scroll interactions. Welcome, we have t-shirts, Pyro.
I didn't... nah, that's not my fault. That just happened.
I'll take 2.
I don't think I have one that fits your sword, sorry. You can like tear one up and like wrap it around it if you want.
Nah, yeah, it's called just slapping something on me. It said I tried. It's just a sticky note. I'll take it.
I'm just imagining this really, really small t-shirt on Edge. With the head being...
By the way, if I wanted to make a roll for Paz to wake up like in 4 hours, what would that roll be? Or can I just do that since I have a Belfast mark?
That does give you control over sleep and sleep-related things. Yes, you can just sort of set a timer for yourself.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you, Pyro. I just wanted to ask that.
It's fine. Pyro was thinking of maybe doing something similar too, but wouldn't be as effective. Well, actually, he could do something. Enja, can Pyro set one of his data cubes to like send a ping at like 6 hours?
Yes, he can.
Okay, he'll do that. And then lay up against a tree in Scrolls camp.
Actually, that is a good point. Where is everybody staying?
I mean, Scroll just went a bit further off from everybody else. They're all over there in another location nearby.
He did specifically go out of earshot for the training and such.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
So,
presumably out of sight. Because from what I understand, we're kind of in a copse of trees or forest or such.
I think
But
it's that
correct
the
me if
road
I'm
either
wrong.
runs along. I think the
No, you
road
are
either runs
correct.
alongside the woods or through the woods, so we've just like gone off the trail a little bit.
You were following a path that does lead to a river, and you have stopped by a small grove because you wanted somewhere to sleep with some trees.
okay, sounds good. So we're in a grove, and Team Arleon plus Shia plus Scruff are in another are nearby. Well, relatively nearby.
Sounds like a big campsite with a squirrel off in one of the corners. That's the case. Hey, Edge.
Yep.
You want to do first watch? Or do you want me to do first watch and I'll wake you up?
We can take watch together.
Well, the point is to make sure Gorolin is safe because we're a bit farther away from the others.
I had a character reminder. Chomper did say they do Force Watch.
Oh yeah, Chomper's in Scroll Camp.
You're also in Squirrel Camp. That's why. Unless you
There are other camps.
Unless you left.
No. I thought Chomper was doing watch over there. Never mind.
You're right. If there's two watches going on, I suppose, forget we're separate spots. So I guess it makes sense we need two watches.
Yes.
Okay, if we are going to sleep, then I do want to say that I want Paz to wake up 4 hours in.
Fair enough. It is squirrel camp and basically the rest.
Yeah. Paz is waking up and he's looking to see if Chomper is still watching.
Yep. If no one's like stopped Chopper from doing that, he would be out there the whole night. He's also been thinking, has his headphones on. Actually wondering when Vane's getting back. And just kind of looking around. Just thinking about trying to be useful.
Meanwhile, we scroll over to Kaza and Vane, and the Pornhub logo just comes up.
Ah.
No.
Sheesh.
No,
Well,
they
how
like
long
that.
they've been gone? I
They-
would not be
they like
surprised.
Well, I didn't expect that.
Hey.
Look, Vane is at best Demi anyway.
You hear that, shippers? Your heart is broken.
Oh my.
No, I'm saying that because what they're doing is considered that to Vane.
Oh, please.
They're holding hands.
They're holding hands. They're hugging.
I mean,
Can we as a
fair.
society just move on from that?
Okay. So yeah, Paz is sneaking up on Chomper because he's not paying attention to behind him. He's gonna poke him behind, and he's gonna poke him in the back.
Perception?
Ah, okay. Do you want to do this?
I'd love to roll dice.
Sure.
Lickety clack.
Okay, I'm gonna make this easy, and I'm gonna use my body instead of my mind for this.
While you think Chomper's not paying attention, he's actually been his headphones on. He's been using heart sense around. So, yeah.
Proceeds to get a bunch of 10s.
Oh my god. Okay, and I'm gonna solve that one. Sure. Yes.
That's what, a 13?
13. Paz has somehow concealed his presence from the heart sense.
I suppose a lot more on Chomper's mind than he thought. So, also Paz is supposedly a ninja, apparently. So,
Well, I mean,
He,
other water
13
type,
roll.
but
yeah. He is a spy. Get it right.
yeah.
But yeah, Paz is just going to be poking you on the back when he got near you. Boop.
Chomper's legit surprised that he got snuck up on and kind of jumps. Ah, what? Ah, combat! Oh, hey, Paz.
Paz is just chuckling. I see that you actually did stay up for a while. Good job.
Thanks. Chomper has a bit of a wag. Just trying to be helpful. Useful.
Paz is going to nod. Okay. So I guess it's time for you to. I guess it's time for you to go to sleep then.
What? Is everybody already ready to go?
No, it's still the middle of the night. I'm going to switch with you.
You sure you got enough sleep?
Yes. I've been sleeping for like for what it felt like 3 days. I'm not particularly that tired.
You say so. Okay. As long as you got enough sleep. Guess.
I did, but I know you don't. You can barely sleep as it is without that thing on your belly or whatever it is.
Oh, don't. No. Thanks for caring. I'll go get some sleep. Chomper heads out.
Paz gives you a thumbs up.
Chomper gives a drowsy thumbs up, and then goes to a spot in the camp, kind of nearby, in eye view of a squirrel. And it kind of sets up a spot before, like, kind of plopping down for a while, not getting anywhere before actually needing to use the tattoo to get the sleep.
Yep, and Paz is going to be remaining watch for the rest of the night.
Fair enough. Thankfully, there's not much to keep watch for.
The point is that it is being done.
Well, for the record, Squirrel did eat the soup before sleeping. Just to make that known.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Very important. He needs his soup.
Substance.
Yep. And on to the next day. As Chomper was successfully convinced to trade out and sleep like a normal person.
Hooray.
Huzzah. Huzzah.
I guess since it is actually going to the next day, I will ask if I will ask what else you going on with Vane and Kaza.
Kaza does ponder if he can just like try to memorize this location and just go home for the night. But that might be cheating a little bit. So he's conflicted.
Memorize what location?
Where they're camping.
Ah, fair.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, we, at least from what I know, we left and then they kept traveling for a bit. So we don't even know where they're camping technically.
No.
I don't think Kaza thought this through, but yeah, he probably didn't think this through actually.
It
No,
can't,
no,
it
I
can't
think
be
he,
that
I think he
hard.
had an internal visceral reaction and just immediately was like, who knows what to do? Maybe my mom will know what to do. Gets to his house, realizes the mistake.
I mean, to be fair, we were following the road, so
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it won't be that hard for us to catch up. Like eventually, whatever we do, it was just more.
I
Yeah.
mean, also theoretically, we could just like send Rallus. The kids like go home, grab them.
Yeah,
That's true.
He didn't do it, but he was thinking about it.
but yeah. So are they like just stuck there for the night? Or I mean, like when I say stuck there, I mean is Vane stuck there because Kaza has decided that this is just where they are now?
No. At some point, Amari does come and, like, maybe after they've been sitting there for about an hour or two, she's like, boys, boys, you have to, you have to do something else. You're gonna get a cramp if you hold it for that long. And I'm quite sure that will be very uncomfortable and may ruin your very nice little moment. To which Kaza reluctantly releases him.
They like it does. You did say this did take a little bit, right?
Real quick, a card. I did hear the card play.
Oh, what card was it? I'm sorry.
Memory moment.
Ah,
Oh.
Vane, do you have any good memories?
Well, he has one explicitly happy memory, but that's a very dangerous one because it explicitly involves his partner. He does have multiple safe memories though that are not actually very negative. There are actually two that would be pretty easy to choose from. One, which is why he became a criminal investigator in the first place, and the other one where he's just basically had to do something a little bit I don't know, I'll just say a little bit ridiculous for his principles.
Ooh,
Those two are very safe ones.
okay.
Because they don't involve anything that will make him remember the stuff that he really shouldn't remember right now. So, which would you prefer?
Alrighty then.
I could always just flip a coin.
That is always an option, yes. So sure. Let's see what the coin says.
Well, that's on the lower end, so first option. Which is yeah, it's just gonna be the why he became a criminal investigator.
Oh.
Because that's the earlier memory.
So it is decided. So it is.
Yep, I won't go into like an extreme amount of detail, but basically, for his world, there was a very inside the nation that he's at, there was a very, very publicized trial, and it was especially it was especially notable because effectively it was a very well-known public figure that was on trial for murder. And basically everyone knew that they were in fact guilty because, the evidence was just absolutely ridiculous. However, someone fucked up, and someone fucked up severely in that an investigator, the person who actually went and, collected the evidence, mishandled it, which means that the vast majority of the very clear evidence against the person had to get thrown out and was deemed inadmissible in court because of the investigator mishandling it so much, to the point where now they were left with basically no evidence, and they had to be acquitted on the charges, and got off completely scot-free. To which Vane found this wildly unacceptable on every level, and that's why he decided to become a criminal investigator of all things instead of something like a prosecutor, because when he was young, there was a very famous trial, and a criminal investigator ruined it for everyone. So he decided that he was going to go be a criminal investigator, made it his life's mission to, make sure that that kind of thing doesn't happen again.
Well, all right then.
Wow.
But yeah, no, that's
Alright,
why he's a criminal investigator of all things, instead of with his personality being some sort of prosecutor. Because someone did a fucky wucky.
Someone did a fucky wucky, and it was like never again.
Yeah,
That
and it
would
was
be
when he
my
was
build.
young. And now he was young, but this is still Vane, so he found this wildly unacceptable on every level, and was just like, nope, doing it myself.
Unacceptable!
utterly unacceptable.
Now, here's my question. If he's getting back this memory, who's dealing with the void parasite? Or is his
Probably
shadow
Amari.
going to, or is his shadow just going to do a thing?
No, Amari is probably Amari. that might be one of the things that clues her in.
I hope
Like-
Amari knows an eyes move.
No, she knows a fairy move.
Ah, fair.
Uh-oh.
That's also bad.
Uh-oh.
He'll aim.
She better make sure
high.
that doesn't touch Vane a single bit.
Now, Amari might be frail, but she does have excellent control.
Okay.
So
Oh,
no,
boy.
you don't have to worry about that.
I heard fairy type, and I was just like, oh, uh-oh.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
The words no
Yes, the
one should
phrase
ever
that makes
say.
people worry.
Yep. Vane is just going to, blink, look down at his wings, and go, well, at least I guess now I know why I became a criminal investigator of all things.
Huh?
When that happens, I get back some sort of memory. So, I got back a memory.
Oh. I guess it wasn't a very good one. I guess it was.
Well, it wasn't good. It wasn't particularly bad either. Basically, there was a very publicized trial when I was young, and the person was obviously guilty, but the investigators mishandled evidence, so it had to get thrown out, and then the prosecutors were left without any evidence, so the murderer got to walk free, and I found it wildly unacceptable and decided to become a criminal investigator on the spot.
I sure don't like that.
Also, I don't think it would have quite ruined the moment, considering I think the moment has lasted for multiple hours at this point.
Oh, my mom. Hi.
Yes. Hi, Amari. Thanks for the fairy move.
No problem. So would you boys like to come inside? You know, have some snacks, a bit of water. And,
At the very least,
make sure Make sure nothing's stiff anywhere. You've been holding that position for a while.
If nothing else, it'll probably be better to, at least be in town instead of just by the tree.
Yes. So yeah, do some stretches. I'll get you. What do you drink other than coffee?
If I have to drink something other than coffee, it'll just be water.
Water it is. Ice or none.
Water.
I don't care that much, but I guess a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, so you'll
Lightly.
get the McDonald's version of 3/4 of the cup instead of the full cup of ice.
So Amari does tend to them, and in due time, Rallis comes to collect them and bring them to the rest of the group before it's time to go camping. As for camping, 'tis a simple matter.
I'm assuming he just puts it off as long as he possibly can.
Probably.
So I'm guessing this is a retcon of Vane is actually at the camp?
No, he was brought to the camp. I just forgot to take him back after Kaza had left for their little scene.
Okay, but the retcon we were asking was because everyone else was under the assumption that Vane was still gone.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't know if you just want to leave them there overnight and have Rallis pick them up in the morning.
I think that might be the
just
best
for
option.
canonicity.
Yeah,
Then sure.
Yeah, I think that sounds better.
Okay.
Just for canonicity, because otherwise that probably should have happened earlier. Yeah.
I apologize. There's so many things happening.
Oh yeah, no, it's literally so minor it doesn't matter. It was just more like making sure that there weren't,
holes.
Yeah, sure, that's a good way of putting it. Plot holes.
Oh yes.
Now the question is, did Radus went by himself to pick a castle, or did somebody had to tell him?
Zarok probably told him to go get his brother.
Oh boy.
In the morning.
One day.
So yeah, I guess in the morning, Vane and Kazu are brought back and are now available for interaction.
They are.
Hooray!
Yay! How many hours into the game we are?
Like 3?
Yeah.
A little bit less than 3, I think.
For the record, we will need to end in about an hour.
Oh goodness.
Alright. Well,
So, shall we fast forward a bit then?
I do want to. I do want to let people interact with Vane if they do want to.
Who wants to?
Out of character, Chomper kind of hasn't interacted with Vane yet before they went off for Kaza. Kind of want
then
to.
by all means, go.
Yeah, that kind of happened immediately because Kaza just immediately responded to that by grab leave.
He did say something that warranted it.
Yeah.
Fair. I just wanted to point it out because it was funny. All right. But yeah, so I guess Chomper interacting with Vane.
Yeah, I guess Chomper wakes up in the morning, and well, he probably went to check on the other camp, and he saw that Vane has come back. That sounds like a good setup.
Sounds good.
What do you think, Rex?
Sure, it's better, good as any other setup. Sure.
I'm just trying to help you. Sorry.
Do not apologize. You're all good beans.
E.
Alright, so Chomper goes in and is basically noticing Vane. Oh, there you are. Vane? I've been wondering when you were gonna come back.
Yak. We were in Hamoa overnight. We were going to teleport back in the morning and then just try and catch up with you guys, but Rallis did end up coming back and bringing us over. We, didn't particularly know where you guys camped out at, so.
Chomper nods and kind of has an awkward forward motion for a moment, then stops himself. And for their best judgment for themselves and everything to stop them from trying to hug, they're just gonna sit down. Good to see you, Vane. Been missed you. We had someone here who was you from another timeline, but they're not quite you.
Yeah, I gathered as much when I was in a different timeline and apparently replacing their Vane for a bit. Which was an odd experience, to say the least, considering I knew... Well, when I say knew, I mean was familiar with two people. But they also were different than what I was used to, so...
Oh. I was gonna ask you how did it go wherever you went. Seems like you met some new people.
That, I guess, technically speaking, I did do.
That's good.
I was not exactly enthused interacting with them, considering I didn't particularly want to be there, and I, wanted to just be in my correct timeline.
That's funny. Samuel actually had the same exact thing. Same feeling.
Oh,
Chomper!
no.
Chomper! Remember, you're not supposed to say that.
Well, too late now. What's happened?
I will allow someone to intercept Chomper's mouth. Who wants the honor?
Who wants to roll the initiative?
If you want me to use a water gun, I'll do it. I can do that. You know what? Yeah.
It might also be time for a Shadow Claw mouth pinch.
If it's allowed, sure. I would have said Scruff would have probably gone over to do a once over check of Vane again, just to be doubly sure that there's no like after effects of not taking the medicine for X amount of time.
Pyro might also be around the area because he wanted to talk to Scruff about something, so he might notice.
Digi, what would you like me to roll for Shadow Claw Shush?
Initiative.
Shadow Claw
It
Shut.
is not about the power. It is about the speed.
Out of character, I love how there's literally just one word that can be said that will cause this much disarray and chaos and panic. For a character.
To be fair, it's specifically a name.
Yeah.
Which you should be familiar with.
Remember that you told that Wade had this conversation with to not let him remember his name.
Understood. I was still gathering my notes up. It is the last hour of the stream.
That's fair. But maybe roll that initiative check for the shush.
Yeah. Is it
they-
is it just initiative check or is it all
It'd
three
be an
skills?
actual skill check. It'd be an actual full skill check.
uh,
Attribute expertise skill.
Simba, you gonna say something? I saw your icon lighting up.
No.
Okay.
I had unmuted to suggest initiative, but it is nice to, have a storyteller that knows the
See a one
proper
in there.
skills.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Mayhaps a willpower.
I think mayhaps a willpower, yeah.
Well, there is also the water gun. There are many people that can.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, just
7.
before you use a willpower, let me try a water gun. Scruff.
I rolled 3 1s. I
Four.
feel that if I don't run a willpower, I'm just gonna like slap Jumper.
To be fair, you rolled a combined 0.
Yeah.
Can I roll for common sense?
You know what? I will also allow Chomper to do a last second double take.
A last second lore check. Let's go.
Sure, I will roll soul, empathy, and I don't know, appraisal or what?
Remembering things is generally
Integrity?
lore.
Lore, yeah.
Lore is having memory.
I have no points in that. All right, cool. Let's rock. 1, 2.
That fits.
Canonically accurate.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm
Wait, roll the 10.
I'm doing
Roll
my
the 10.
oh, roll the 10, roll the 10.
Canonically accurate.
Has
I'm doing
save
my
us.
willpower. I'm doing my willpower. Never mind. Oh no, actually no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that the accuracy
1, 2,
water gun
3,
check?
4,
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I came up with a 7 for shut.
Okay, that's sufficient.
So he gets his mouth shut and then blasted at the same time.
I'm just imagining this is going to be the equivalent of a get down, Mr. President moment with Vane being
Yeah.
very unimpressed right there.
Let me just quote the numbers real quick. Oh yes, 6 is count because this is a water type, right?
For accuracy, yes.
Yeah. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then minus 3, 11. Chomper immediately gets blasted by a water gun and shot by a shadow claw simultaneously.
He's probably just sitting there pondering, what is my life right now? What?
Considering that bot, he probably doesn't even understand why.
What? Why? Why you bullying me?
Why do you bully me?
Why bully?
No, pretty much.
you
It's just literally
bully.
like
Why?
Chopper's in the middle saying, "S-" and then gets smacked by 2 different things.
Yes.
Got it.
Your muzzle is forcefully pinched
Oh,
just
no.
shut, and the side of your head is doused with water.
Vane is just going to look to Scruff and Paz and just go, I'm going to need an explanation now.
I might be able to, as I think I just realized what almost happened.
Okay.
It was a request from the other you to not speak a certain word. And I think he was almost about to say it.
Chomper's raising their hand up.
Okay, I go ahead and let go of his muzzle, Scruff.
I don't particularly like information being kept from me. However, if it was from the other me, he would understand this and only do it if it was actually necessary, so... As much as I dislike this...
Paz is going to nut at that. Yes, that's basically what it is. I'm sorry.
After Chomper's finally let go, he opens up, and yeah, sorry about that. That's kind of why my head went right to telling you. And I wasn't really thinking about it, but yeah, it's like kind of like how you don't like you say no to fairy moves getting used on you. It's like that. So anyway, thank you too. So yeah, I was actually going to bring up the other Vane has actually told us a bit when it comes to, that. And I think it's only fair that I tell you about, maybe about me. If, you care to know. Might help you out.
Kaza perks up and leans forward a little bit.
Okay, you obviously have a reason for wanting to tell me, so what is it?
It's not that much. I just kind of know, more info about you, so I think it's fair you know about me. Might help you deal with the old void parasite stuff too one day. Jumper not knowing you just got done dealing with the void parasite stuff. So yeah, I know with me, it's been making me remember all sorts of stuff. And well, I'll be quick. And I had a family, you could call it. Dad wasn't so great. He kind of kept going out and doing his own thing, drunk a lot, and ended up, doing things that caused him never to really come back. I think it had something to do with money and him owing money to people. And my mom was all right, but she really was kind of pushy about being better than my dad and being a proper man, following, religion of whatever. I can't even remember all of it right now, but I just know she always pushed the book on me all the time about stuff. Well, besides that, I have to be honest. I don't think you'll like it, but I was kinda a bad person when I was back in my human form. I used to be a thief. It was really the only way to actually kind of get by. But we only stole from people that would get hurt from it the least. I think that's probably what it ended up being what happened. I actually the last of my memories I'd gotten back was basically that we had went to go steal from this really really well off person, but it turned out they were somebody who we probably shouldn't have messed with, and it's all my fault that ended up losing someone. I'm trying not to think about it too much because there's already so much going on, but yeah, that happened, and once when that did, we did have a I guess we did have a group. They all separated after that. And the rest is kind of hard to remember, but I don't think I really want to right now. I'm already having a hard time with that as it is, and the void parasite likes to twist and turn and spin everything to the worst possible thing, and I'm not even sure what's real and what's not. I just know that it's really hard remembering a past that you can't fully remember with something that wants to use it to hurt you, you know?
Sure. Okay, I guess I'll go vaguely in order here. First off, Chomper, we were all brought here because we either were or had potential to be villains. I'm not expecting anyone here to be a good person. At least in the chosen aspect. Or, I guess, have been a good person.
Well, I guess that's comforting, I guess.
I don't particularly care whatever existed in your past because, quite frankly, it doesn't particularly matter that much here. What matters is actually, what you're doing now, and besides the one instance of fraud, I don't think you've been going around stealing things. Unless you have been going around and stealing things?
No, I haven't done that in a while. I definitely seems like it comes naturally from that, and I do seem to kind of remember a lot more about what I used to be able to do to actually get by. But no, I haven't stole anything, not since those gems and jewels for a squirrel back over in the guild.
Okay. So, I get the feeling that this was rather important and impactful for you to share.
Well, yeah. That person that I lost was my brother. He was the only person I had left to rank up and hold the line, and everything fell apart.
Hey there, Taya. Thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? Hello, Colt Dude. Hey, Delta Flame. You guys have come into our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, one of our many tabletop RPGs we do here on the channel. This is one of our Pokemon campaigns. You were suffering, but it did remove several suffering-tastic games from the Grandomizer. Well, I'm glad to hear that at least. How many more games do you have on that thing at this point? Since you said several? But yeah, welcome in everybody. We do lots of things here. We've got artists that come and join us throughout the week. We've got many tabletop games. We also do other games as well. Like earlier today, I was doing Dwarf Fortress. So do hit that follow button. Come join us again. And for those already here, make sure you go check out Taya. If you're not aware, somehow they do join us as Dr. Volt on our Saturday Pathfinder game, Recallers of the Lost. So, you know, you like those kinds of puns and such, definitely go over there. But yeah, I will be in chat from here. Carry on.
Going back to the scene, Chomper was just telling Vane and as well as Pass and Scruff and Kaza listening a bit about what happened with them and their backstory with the Void Parasite, and touching base with Vane, who just got back with the party. I guess one of the big reasons I told you too is because with the memories coming back, I've actually been thinking and remembering that team I had, that group, all our little group of, just honestly, we were all just, well, I like to say we're friends, But it was a lot of us just trying to get by. It's a group of thieves. And I know when I was with them, I had some that I considered friends. I had my brother, and I had a few that actually used what other Vane told me was what he would like to be considered, and I think would be a good place to start, an acquaintance. And yeah, I would like to try to be us to be acquaintances, so we can start there and work our way up. So, we can feel like a true team one day.
Why do you care about being acquaintances with me?
Well, because I want to eventually be your friend.
I feel like this is just going to start a chain, but why? Why do you care about being friends with me?
Well, I mean, real friends are part of a team. You can't really be a part of a team unless you're, friends. It's kind of a weak team.
I believe that the core feature of a team is teamwork. You don't have to be friends with someone to work with them.
I suppose. I just remember a thing that someone said. Like, teamwork is the ability to work together towards a common vision, the ability to direct individual accomplishments towards something objectives. It's the fuel that allows common people to attain uncommon results. But I always just I don't really fully understand, but I've always kind of thought of it as, kind of like my own kind of, well, I guess family in a way. I found family.
So maybe I'm just not understanding, but I'm trying to figure out where the whole acquaintance and friendship thing comes into this, because a lot of what you've listed off is just the qualities of having teamwork. Do you think is your goal and what you're trying to describe obtaining good teamwork status with someone, or is it something more?
I think what I just said was something that someone told me back when I was with that group. It's not something my brother told me. But I know that when I was with them, I kind of felt like we were, just there for each other.
You want to belong.
That feels like it's part of it. But I also just want to be able to have just somewhere where I can go that's both safe for me and safe for those I care about. Even if this world is really, really hard. It's hard to figure out what to do. It's hard to figure out what to say, but it's nice to just have somewhere where you could just not be worried about that. And you can have others you can help too. Harder when you don't feel like you already have a family, I guess.
So the whole family thing that means something personal to you, and that's what you're looking for.
Chomper nods. I'm still trying to understand it myself. I feel like there's something else there I'm not seeing. Like this, I don't think that's where everything ends. And I want to know more at the same time. Learning about that I was part of a group of thieves and I got my. They never even. Why do I have to know that too? They never even did anything to the person that got them. That when we got caught, and I was able to get away only because of him. I never did see him again after that. But nothing ever happened to the guy. He just got away with it.
I don't know if
But-
your world had it, but you might have had something like a castle doctrine there.
Castle doctrine?
Generally, more legal descriptor term. Where I believe, yeah, that was it. It was a thing where if someone's home is invaded, I believe it had something to do with a saying of every person is the king of their castle and they could defend it as such. Or whatever actual reasoning it was. It's a doctrine which says that, you know, if your home is invaded, you can do whatever you feel is necessary to protect it within certain legal boundaries, but that might have been why they didn't get into any trouble. If you were breaking in order to rob them, they might have had castle doctrine.
I guess that makes sense.
I don't know if that'll particularly help. It's just you sounded confused and upset that nothing ever happened, so...
I feel like they were gonna have something happen, but I just don't remember. Not important. I really just... It's weird having a feeling like you wish someone would come back that you don't really have all the memories for. You just know you love them. So that's where I'm at with that at the moment. I just know that right now I'm in a place that I don't have anybody to go to, and I'm trying to make that for not just me but for others. I guess that's close to what being a team feels like to me.
Do you still want to be acquaintances with me?
Comper nods. Yes. If that's the first step to being friends, then yes.
Well, nothing happens without understanding things first. And we tend to, at least between the two of us, habitually have a lack of understanding between whatever we have going on. So here, I'm just going to do something, and you're going to do something, that's going to help cut out that lack of understanding. Part of your magical abilities that you have is with the headphones, right? The whole listen to people's hearts.
Oh, yeah. Yes, and you've seen how it was being used when we were going around in that other wishing stone place. It's actually gotten stronger. I can pick up on things and kind of learn a bit more, and kind of stays with me.
Stays with you.
Yeah, I for some reason when I have a really big moment with someone and I kind of really truly feel like I'm starting to understand what they're going through, at least like a connection to it, empathizing, I kind of can keep that moment or keep that just that feeling, and it kind of, whenever I'm really in the heat of something, I can kind of pull it back and I just kind of get like a, well, it's happened before with us. With I'm gonna say something. Don't hit me, Samantha. And it was really cool. Yeah. I was able to get like a power boost. But what are you getting at?
And he's gonna reach up and start taking off his goggles and go, I have about 30 minutes between when I take these off and my shadow re-merges with me. I'm going to give you a chance here, Chomper. If you really want to be acquaintances, I at least want to know that you've achieved some level of understanding. And, not to mention, apparently you get a power boost from it, and considering what we're going into, I want every single member of my team to have the best chance of surviving as possible. So here, use it on me.
Okay, really? Oh, okay. And Chomper kind of looks a bit at their notes and takes a good read at the one that was given to him, and I'm out of character, by Samuel, and remembered being told that, basically, if you are, but if complaining about something, if you're trying to you're actually giving something the chance, you think something can be fixed or changed, or things can move forward. So Chomper's taking what you're saying very positively. There's actually a really good chance that you can be friends, and they're just gonna nod. Also, they're having a bit of understanding of what you're getting at already, with the idea of, you want us to be stronger, so that way we can all get through this together. Which means you actually care about us, living and making it through this, which is a big W in the idea of, Vane cares about his team, of just really cares. Good person. So yeah, Chomper's not really saying anything. That's just kind of go through his head real fast, and he's going to nod, have a determined look, and put on his headphones and begin to heart sense.
All right. Do you want him to roll, or do you just want a thumbs up?
I'll just thumbs up. There is no resistance. He's letting him have it.
All right. By the way, I did it again, and I made a second one, but this time for actual Vane. I put it in Lost in Chaos for the thing.
If this is another song you've picked out, again, let's avoid actually using songs and explain the feel and whatnot of what you're trying to get across.
Yeah, and I was going to say, because the song part is a big part of it, but for the stream, it is a song where it is very much so classical in nature, because basically all of Vane's things will be classical in nature. However, there is, throughout the song, sounds like not quite gears, but twisting metal bending slowly. And it's in a murder-themed classical album.
Huh. What a particular set of words that were used.
Yes. You could it literally the album cover has a chalk outline. And it's called Unsolved.
Okay. I think I see what you're putting down here.
Yep. And as for the things, please note anything in bold in what I put in the Lust and Chaos one. And because he doesn't have memories, he does have a different one.
Yeah. Yep.
Again, please explain more for the stream.
Okay. So, the just out of game. Samuel's one had something called profiling, where every round he gains its accuracy successes on a profiled opponent per profiled round, and it gets consumed upon making an attack. The other one is workaholic, which is counting as one exhaustion bracket lower than you currently are. So if you have like 4 to 7 exhaustion, you take exhaustion penalties as if you were between 0 and 3. And Samuel had one called Fear of Failure, which let him take exhaustion in order to do movement actions, because he had his memory, so he didn't want to be late ever again. Actual Lickvade has something very different called Ever Downward, where it increases wounded conditions that he applies, and damaging an enemy with maxed out wounded is basically an execute. There is also some very different, some changed words and flavor text, which is bolded, which is basically just things that have obviously been affected by the spiral.
Just for added flavor.
Tastes like dark chocolate.
Yep, and so Chomper is basically getting direct access to seeing that things are kind of twisted and not right.
Yeah.
So now I'm just waiting to hear how Chomper's going to react to this.
Just wonder.
Just taking it in for a second. You did put like 3 on there. I was trying to see which one's the main. You're saying the main focus profiling.
The different one is the last one. Mechanically, the first 2 work the exact same. There's just bolded text in the in profiling that has spiral changed words. And then the only one that's actually different is the last one, which is Ever Downward.
Fair enough.
Chomper is listening. They're taking in the song. They're listening. They're taking a deep breath and just kind of really reflecting on it. And as they're listening, going through their head, their thoughts are just racing. But in their thoughts, as they're taking in how the music kind of feels, they have a moment where they're thinking again about what they just said. They're thinking about that past, about when they talked about their brother and how they stole from that really, really well-off person who was in fact somebody from the mafia. Somebody who very much could have just let them go, but he chose to, well, you know the rest. And he never got justice for it. He never got justice at all. And I bet, and this is going through Chomper's mind, I bet he just got to just do whatever he wanted. Wonder who other families he's ruined. I wonder what kind of things he was doing with all that power he had to just kill somebody and get away with it. Just wish that somebody stopped him. He's going to keep doing it. And that thought for a moment of what in the deepest pains that Chomper wished he could do, that he could actually do something about it. And he only stopped himself when he realized that it would only cause more pain. That is not something that his brother would want. But right now, while he's in this moment, he knows what he wished he could have done and what he should have did. Simply remove that problem. Remove it. Stop him from ever hurting everybody again. Chomper takes off his headphones. I think I understand you a bit better.
All right, that's the process. You're done with it?
Chomper nods slowly. Yeah.
And Vane will pick up his goggles again, put them back on.
Are you okay? Kalza is asking them, both of them, this.
I don't particularly feel any effects from this until 30 minutes have passed, and that only took a couple, so no effects on my part.
Paz is just looking a bit concerned.
I'm fine. Chomper seems way more focused and like kind of logical with his actions. Thank you for sharing this. I'm gonna use this to try to help us move forward and be safer. So that way, yeah. I just don't want the gods or anybody to actually be able to do anything to us. So this is gonna help a lot. And something that I didn't tell you clearly before. And one of the big reasons why I want to actually form a better connection with you is so that way, when things get rough, I can actually rely on you and you can rely on me. Because I truly think acquaintances can't, be there as close as something deeper. And that's what kind of broke us apart in the first place, whenever that happened, that I told you about. Last, well, I guess I could say now, I can't say it's the last thing I ever stole, but yeah. Thanks for opening up to me. I'll make sure to not let it go to waste.
Sure. As long as it doesn't particularly... There's no chance that this power of yours goes out of control, right? You don't have some sort of limit that you reach when you use this?
Gonna be honest, it's nothing that I've seen yet. It definitely changes the way I think and perceive things, and it feels like the way that I talk when I'm really deep into it, but I'm still me. I'm sure of it. I think the main thing I need to watch out for is whatever this fire type stuff is that makes me really get into my emotions and not, think logically at all. And that can be dangerous. At the same time, Chomper goes really serious for a moment by not even kind of, not purposely, but they get really serious. I also think thinking logically is a very dangerous road as well. But maybe you should get some sleep, Vane. I know you just got back, maybe not slept at all. I could make you some coffee sometime soon. But only if you get some sleep.
I'm not particularly tired.
Fair. Can't force you to go to sleep, just can only suggest. Can't be at 100% if you don't get rest. think I'm going to go ahead and get started. Thank you again for this.
I wasn't exactly doing it as a favor. It was more for the utilitarian purposes of it, but sure.
Hey, if that's the road of acquaintances, then I will take it. Chomper gets up, turns around, and gives a very, like, kind of look to Paz.
Paz just blinks.
As well as Kaza and Scruff.
He smiles.
Paz gives Chopper a thumbs up.
Thumbs up. And Chomper's going to kind of
Go ahead.
Kind of just walk out of there. But that look he gives you is definitely not a look Chomper has given before. It's almost like a talk to me later look. Kind of a stern look.
Towards everyone or just towards anyone in particular?
Everyone but Vane.
Interesting. We will speak later. Look.
Okay, sure enough. Despite that look, despite that looking how stern he looked, I think he was quite happy with this outcome.
I'd imagine so. I mean, we talked, and good things were done.
If you wish to meet Chomper outside a bit to go ahead and have a conversation, go for it. But it has to be like, it's not going to happen near Vane.
Well, yeah, I bet not.
I very much so suspect that this is not going to happen anywhere within eye or earshot of Vane. Well, yeah, if you guys want to have that, go ahead. Vane will just be around.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Paz would leave. Perhaps go and find Chomper.
Scruff is probably going to hover around Vane to be sure there's no adverse effects to him taking off his goggles again. Scruff disapproves of this reckless action. He is in team medic mode again.
And I guess while Scruff is doing that, Pyro's gonna end up showing up with Shia.
Very probably.
Hey, Scruff.
What?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Scruff looks at Vane. And then past Vane and looks at Kaza and just goes, "Don't let him take those bloody goggles off again. You've just got him back. Don't let him do this reckless shite again, alright?"
Oh.
Right. I already checked this with Sigmund.
He's the one who made it, and we even did entire batteries of tests on this. There's no effects, at least when it comes to this, until it starts getting close to 30 minutes. At most, there starts to be very minor effects at 20 minutes. That took about 3.
Scruff squints disapprovingly. Doesn't reply, just stares and squintingly. And then gives Kaza a look that's just like, you heard me. Scruff does not care that Sigmund is by far the far superior doctor. He is Scruff's team medic. And Sigmund is not right there at this moment in time.
Fair enough, I guess.
Scruff would absolutely back down if Sigmund was right there, but Sigmund is not right there. Alright, Pyro, what is it? Has someone injured themselves?
No, it's just I want to address something that happened yesterday.
Scruff just looks at him completely blankly, just... What?
You see, well, given that reaction, you see, when you were, asking Squirrel yesterday about, why, you were, well, Koa and Squirrel were hanging out, I think, the way you phrased it, Squirrel kind of took it as a accusation.
What? What? Scruff is just like squinting, but not at anyone in particular. Just kind of think that kind of thoughtful. Wait, what the fuck? Trying to like recall his memories of like, where, what? Oh, kidnapped.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Who else? Is anyone else nearby that's not Kaza or Vane?
She was brought over.
Scruff is gonna look at Sheer, who I'm not sure he's met / talked to at all. So you've come over here to get that, have you?
Oh,
Yep.
this is Shia.
Hello.
Right. So,
Hello.
Pyro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal Shia for a bit. Come on, and he's just gonna start wombling off.
Oh, okay.
And then once they're a distance from Pyro, Scruff's gonna stop and call back to him. See, I stole her. I stole her away from whatever you're doing with her. You might even say I what now?
Oh. Pyro suddenly realizes what's going on. And he's gonna walk over to Scruff. So, Scruff.
Aye.
I think Squirrel misunderstood what you meant.
What else could I mean?
Hang out?
Oh yeah, but well, that's not a bad thing either.
Yeah. The way you kind of phrased it, though, kidnaps, stole, that can, he took it as negative.
Oh, like how some people disagree when I banter with them and take their food. I fully expect other people to nick me food as well. It's bonding. It's bonding banter. They don't seem to do that very much over here. It happened a lot.
So, well, hmm.
Scruff, oblivious to the misery he has inflicted on others, apparently.
Yeah.
Scruff's
So,
just sitting there like all happy with himself, like, oh, I've explained it now, it's fine.
I think, difference of interpretation.
Pyroclast, do you need some help?
Yeah,
Elba is saying behind you.
I would like some help. At least with this part.
So my bad. I was eavesdropping for a moment, but I think I might know what's going on here. Then now that I understand what went down. So when you said kidnap, you simply meant somebody being taken as a sort of field trip or something like that, right, Scruff?
Well, yeah, they were doing something together. No, we were doing something together with Casa being part of our team, and then we woke up and found he'd been napped. So he'd been
Yeah,
taken from being part of our team to being over there, and we were gonna go over there. And I were gonna follow up with, so I'm stealing you kidnapped Casa, so I'm stealing him back. And then and then he shouted something. I know he didn't
yeah,
get to say my second bit.
yeah. I think what's going on here is that Scruff, when you said you kidnapped Kaz and you're stealing him back, I think Scroll may have taken that as you accusing him of being a criminal, because that's usually how you use the word kidnap. You use it when somebody is snapped away by somebody else, and usually that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
We used to use it for nabbing each other's phobies.
I mean, it sounds
It,
like
it can
a
also
definite.
it can also be used when you basically have taken somebody against their will, and you're keeping them hostage of some sort.
To be fair, most apprentices don't want to go and do work, so
The point is that Scroll took it way more negatively than you intended the words to be. It's what Pyroclast is trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it negatively at all. I meant it banter.
Yeah, but Scroll didn't take it that way, unfortunately.
Fucking younglings. How how do you manage?
I live with a 5-year-old Charmander. Sometimes you just have to deal with this kind of stuff. But at the same time, Scroll is just in a mood where he's just going to be taking a lot of things more negatively than usual, unfortunately. He's been through a
Yeah.
lot. He's been through a lot recently.
Which is why I'm kind of trying to resolve this.
All right. Lead me over to him. Let's get this sorted.
And Pyro will lead the way.
Elba is going to follow.
Squirrel, for his part, never went back to the main camp, just stayed in his little spot and was doing his morning exercises.
Ah, those marvelous exercises to help build a routine.
He's kept to it every morning.
He has. Very diligent. Very diligent.
Hey, Squirrel.
Oh, hey, Pie. And he kind of goes silent when he sees Scruff with you.
Oh, Scruff came to talk to you about something.
Hello.
Hi.
No, I hear there's been some sort of misunderstanding on our words the other day.
Misunderstanding?
We've been informed you took it as an accusation. It were not employed that way, sorry.
When you told me that I took Koa?
Hey, that. And Scruff is gonna turn to Shia and repeat the what he did with Pyro earlier, and just go, right. So you two are together, and you're doing something together. And now, Shia, I'm just gonna steal you for a bit, okay? And Scruff walks over, bonks his face against her, and then kind of leads her off to one side. Like, see, I've stolen her away from Pyro there because we were doing something with her, and now she's over here. So I've nabbed her.
Yeah,
see.
turns
Now that I've nabbed her, Pyro's all perfect in his right to come over and steal her back from me. Scruff looks at Pyro expectantly. You learn to make your own fun on the mountain. It gets very dull at times.
Yeah, it turns out Scruff was using a sort of slang for hang out.
What's slang mean?
Euphemism.
Ah, okay. Lots of new words today.
Elba gives a thumbs up.
Eee.
Alright then.
So I apologize for the misunderstanding.
Thank you.
Hey, you'll be welcome. And before Scruff shuffles off, he's gonna do like a circle around Squirrel, checking him over for any injuries, because he might as well. He's done a goof, so he should do something in return. Would
Probably
you
no
like me to
real.
roll, did you, or can he see anything?
I don't think we need to roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
At most, he's probably a little disheveled just from, well, he kind of slept right next to the tree he'd been chopping at, so... But probably a couple of pokes and stuff here and there that he just kind of poked or plucked the splinters out. Then again, how are his hands at this point, Enja? Are they fully healed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think they're only injured for the day, so.
I assume so, but I just recalled it and was like, should double check.
Yeah, probably.
Good to do that, yes.
So yeah, otherwise he's fine. At least physically. Emotionally and mentally, a whole other matter, but,
Yeah.
Well, we'll do a little once over for him, and then just ruffles around in his bag, pulls out a brush and a small bar of soap, and just like nudges them over, and then fucks off.
Pyro's gonna look at it. You know,
that actually was nice.
That it was.
He will take the soap and brush and pocket them away. Well, he'll probably be doing the doing some brushing right now, but
Yeah.
also Elva,
Yes.
it was the last time we all got cleaned up.
Elva is thinking that for a moment. You know, now that I think about it, I realize that I have not thought about that since we dropped on top of the library. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I wanted to, but I didn't think I could use the guild and never asked at the library if they had a washroom.
Well, we should be able to do something when we get to the river, I suppose. Although although Team Chaos does have to deal with that with that Gyarados first.
Elva, about that.
Huh? What's up?
As Pyro's pulling out the map and pointing up to the bridge.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, wait there.
So while they're dealing with that, we'll go get a bath.
Oh boy.
Just in the background, you got all Team Chaos getting absolutely destroyed by a Gyarados. Meanwhile, everybody else is just like, hey, could you pass me the soap?
We're having this epic fight scene with the Gyarados, and then just from upriver, there's just like a little trail of bubbles.
That is just funny. Not gonna lie.
Well,
Scruff looks over. On the one hand, God damn it. On the other hand, at least he's enjoying the gift.
I am literally... The seed in my head is literally one of the intros to Guardians of the Galaxy. I think the second one. Or was it the third? Either way, you guys know the one where the one guy gets eaten by the monster and stuff.
Yeah, and there's just Baby Groot just absolute Bing chilling.
Oh yeah, literally that!
Yeah.
We're all Bing chilling getting a bath and everybody else is...
fighting the epic monster.
Being chill. Being chill.
Of course, Squirrel's not thinking immediately that there is going to be a fight, but
To be fair, when Chomper and Paz were discussing that, he did say dealing with the Gyarados and we will try being peaceful first. So yeah.
yeah, so he doesn't think that there's even going to be a fight.
I am not holding my breath, but it is possible. Who knows? Maybe he's one of those peaceful Gyarados and he's just doing some protesting for something.
There's such a thing as a
Yes.
peaceful Gyarados?
I don't think so.
We can hope.
Of course, then again,
What-
I'm not sure Squirrel even knows what a Gyarados is.
That is
One
correct.
can hope.
I don't know if any... Well, okay, the existing people probably do, but... You know, the original crew of this game... Maybe?
I think Paz and Vane have both looked through Pokédex stuff.
Yeah. Paz
Yes.
Paz Paz has a book with him that he reads from time to time about Pokemon. There's just a big it's just a big encyclopedia.
Okay, so
Basically,
Chomper, Scruff, and Squirrel have no idea what they're walking into. Meanwhile, Paz and Vane know giant serpent thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except Vane doesn't. No one's
Oh,
told him about the mission.
Oh,
I
true.
wonder if
true.
Squirrel thinks it was Gyarados and just thinks 10 badges. How? 10
Oh my god.
Man, no one's told Vane about the mission, so he's just like, okay, I guess we're traveling.
Oh, actually, you're right. Dang it.
Hey, he's just hanging out with Kaza, so maybe Kaza will tell him, but
He has
I think-
he
I
had
think-
other things on the mind.
yeah, I think
Paz-
him and Kaza have just been left alone again.
Yeah, Kaz is super occupied for that, and Paz just left. Damn it. We're
Yep.
just gonna have to do that after the Chompers, after if Paz and Chomper talk.
Yeah.
boy.
Speaking of,
If it's
Actually-
fine, I'll say mine for whenever we're about to wrap up. To be honest. If it's cool.
Actually, we are past the time.
Okay, can I knock mine out real quick then? I think it'd be a
Go
nice
ahead.
little
Sure.
Go
cliffhanger.
for it.
Okay. And who is actually going to take Chomper's hint to go see him?
Paz, and only Paz because Scruff went to do something else, and Kaz is with Bane.
Oh, Kaza stayed with Vane?
Well, yeah, unless Digi says otherwise.
No, by all means.
well, did Kaza stay with Vane, or did he wander off to go talk?
I think he stuck with Vane.
Okay.
Yep, had a feeling.
Okay. And you see Chomper, he is going to be just pacing back and forth. Hand on his jaw a bit. And like a different posture you're used to seeing him.
And
Just kind of
Paz
mumbling.
arrives.
He has not stopped pacing.
Are you actually pondering something?
Paz, how much do you remember of what Wade knows?
Well, he told me we basically had a big conversation where he told me most of the stuff. There might have been a few details not told here and there, but I believe he told me everything. Why?
Did he tell you about what was talked about Vane?
Paz suddenly looks very serious. Yes.
I have had a few of these now, and none of them have made me think like that. I've thought of being more violent, but I've never inquired the things that I did just now. And it's kind of splitting me a little bit because, well, My emotional side does not want to believe it still, but what I'm thinking now, there's nothing I just can't just throw it to the side right now. It is staring me in the face, and I need to answer it. I need to figure it out. Paz,
Yes.
you heard what I talked about my past, right?
Yes.
When I learned that, and from here forward, I do remember a time where I wanted to do something, but I never really thought or planned it out what I would do. I always just was sad that I lost my brother and wanted to be with him again. But after listening to that, I had a plan. I thought it out. I thought of what I could have did. I knew that whole building. I know where he sleeps. I know what I could do to actually stop that from ever happening again. Paz, do you understand what I'm saying?
Paz closes his eyes and nods. Yes.
I don't think this is admissible if we were to bring this up to someone at all.
Definitely not.
Logically, after hearing his song, I am 85% sure that he did something to those bullies. That Vane actually did it.
Paz is going to rub his chin for a bit.
Chomper slumps down, and
Chomper, you do understand that Chomper, I need to tell you something right now. You do understand that you really need to do your best to keep this on the download, right?
There's a one tear streaming as like their posture and demeanor's changing back to regular Chomper. I know. That's why I didn't tell him, even though I know he doesn't like lies. I don't think it's good for me to tell him right now. I think we all need to figure this out 100%. And I don't know how this is gonna go down. I was too late.
Paz just sighs and just looks away for a moment and nods. Yeah, I was also too late. You know, I've kind of, ever since this whole Dark Spiral stuff happened, I just been partly blaming myself because I let it happen under my watch. It was just all stuff all past stuff that just ended up building up over and over, and well, I just think he needed somebody to be there for him to whatchamacallit, to deal with the build up stress, but he didn't have anybody that he could rely on. He took everything onto himself, and he just ended up breaking. At least that's how I feel happened.
TL, naivety, Samantha, tenacity, Kaza, shyness, insecurity,
Jumper,
and Vane, wrath. He really just wanted to protect someone he cared about. I know why he did it. I am very glad I don't have what he has. That may be validating and pushing forward and doing the action. Because I know that's not the right way. But I understand why he did it.
Has nuts. Listen, Chomper. I think this might be something that you may also want to talk with Wade when you get the chance, because this is something that he and I kind of discuss amongst ourselves while I was sleeping 2 days ago. We kind of it was something that I wasn't going to really talk about, but since you already began suspecting about this, I might as well just tell you that I want to investigate this and make sure that we're able to actually figure out whether he actually did it or not. According to Wade, it might be one of the few ways we could actually help him in this regard.
I want to help him. That hasn't changed. I'm just...
Yes. I just really need you to understand that you can't let Vane even catch a whiff that you are trying to investigate him. Otherwise, all our efforts will be in vain. And that's not, and I'm not trying to make a pun out of it.
Vane's in vain. Teehee.
Teehee. Seriously though, I mean, you were about to do a bit of a silly mistake earlier, so that's why I'm trying to get to you that this is really important. If we mess this up, we might not be able to help him at all.
Well, I just hope that him putting trust in me is going to help with this in the end. I do feel a little bit stronger.
Hopefully.
And it's a hard song to keep listening to, but I guess I'll keep listening to it more. For now.
Okay. Just make sure that you don't stare into it too much. You know what they say about staring into the abyss.
Chomper nods. No. I'm stir enough to understand it, but I'll pull away in time.
Paz just sighs and... Do you mind if I stay here? Would you mind if I stay here with you just to make sure that you actually do it correctly? Not that I don't trust you that you won't do it, but I want to make sure.
Have you told Kaza? Shouldn't Kaza know?
Wade kind of hinted at it at some point and talked with Kaza about it, but it hasn't been in full detail. It was something that we were gonna bring up, but at the moment I don't think it's a good time to do it. Not the way Kaza is acting.
Feels like I just got closer to him. There's something else that's keeping us apart. Like a knock on the door. Just pulling you away from something you're trying to do, like friendship, teamwork. Hey, come on in! What's up? How's it going?
Rex. Rex is a delight.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Are we going to have to wrap up with that with a very sudden cutoff?
No, honestly, I was hoping to be a cutoff around the time where the reveal happened, but it's fine. We can figure out something.
I think this is a good place to leave it at, with Chomper and Paz just hanging here. This Chomper said that he's going to keep listening to the song to try and understand it more. And Paz is staying there just to make sure that Chomper doesn't loses himself in the music. Because he feels that song is dangerous, even if he doesn't understand how Chomper's powers work.
And Chomper just basically just finally getting to understand Vane, and by understanding Vane, he understands why he does what he does, and by doing that and having that logic brain for a minute, he's actually put 2 and 2 together. That even if he's hopeful and he has the best wishes and wishes that's not a thing. Oh, it is so logical that it would be Vane that did the thing.
Yep.
So, at the same time, I think Vane's more of a friend to Chomper than he has been in a while.
You're
He
not
does
wrong.
understand where that place comes from.
You're not wrong in both counts.
Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the bit of dialogue I tried to sprinkle in there.
Yes.
Of some more Vane mannerisms.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think you did great.
Yeah, it was fun.
Anywho. I think that's it for that scene.
Alrighty. Well, on that note, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, picking up packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or subscribing to us over on YouTube as well as stream loots. But for now, thank you so much for joining. Don't forget to grab some merch at zgfgaming.store, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.